is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
All right, hello everyone, and welcome to day 2 of the last chance qualifier for Tekken 8 at the Esports World Cup. My name is Anik, and I'm joined by TK Breezy. TK, it's all year long, the best Tekken players from all over the world have been trying to qualify and compete for their chance at a $1 million prize pool. 28 of the 32 spots have been filled up, and today the remaining players in the LCQ move one step closer to getting one of those last 4 spots. And I'm here for all the drama. A lot of storylines are going to come to a climax today. It's going to be very interesting.
Oh yeah, man. We are already, getting on the way with some hot matches as I'm looking at the little queue that we have. But I won't be spoiling anything. Just know we got some great players here. In the winners and the lower side, there's obviously a couple of the lower side people who you probably expect to see in winners, but had to take that defeat a little early. Unfortunately, when you do take that defeat early, it is like twice as long to get to the top 4 spot, but it is still very possible. As we got the tournament format here, we are in LCQ phase 2. That means it's top 64. We'll be getting all the way down to top 4 for those winners. Not today, but just in general, we are trying to get all the way down to the top 4 to decide who will get those last spots in the actual Esports World Cup for Tekken 8.
Yeah, you saw in the graphic just there, 448 players was the total that we started with yesterday. We went through all day of pools. That's 16 pools, and we're down to the top 64. So a lot of guys who had qualified last year hadn't made it in, former world champions. Those pools were tough to navigate. A couple of big name players already falling into losers early. A couple of notable results from yesterday. Daniel Mato over Grin. Grin, of course, one of the top players from Japan, super consistent player. So I guess you can consider that an upset. We got Edge falling to Skug Sam, I believe, out of Spain, and then Buffalo Soldier from the Netherlands taking out Hafiz, so one of the top Pakistan players going down. But of course, so many players in the mix today. We won't get a chance to watch every single one of them play, but we'll bring you as much action as we can. A lot of these players were just a couple good matches away, a couple sets, maybe one set, maybe some players maybe one round away from qualifying to EWC. But this is it. This is their last chance, their last shot, and this is the tournament that you would want to qualify into if you're a pro Tekken player. Everybody cares about this so much, and we're going to see it on everybody's faces all day long.
Yeah, I'm looking through some of the other blocks that we got as well, too. Because we saw a decent amount of matches yesterday. I know that I saw a decent amount of qualifiers from the lower side of things. Shouts to my boy Fireblade. He's in this first pool, at least from what I'm reading. Definitely had to have a hard-fought battle to get to where he got on the lower side of things. But You know, he was able to make it. Then I moved over to pool 2 real quick just to see my boy King Ray Jr. still on the winner side of things, man, making it just a little easier for him to get to that top 4 spot, but doesn't mean it's guaranteed. We're going to keep it moving into our first match here. Got everything set up and ready to go, man. EWC is on top of it. We are ready to get to some hot Tekken action quickly.
Yep, I'm looking on the screen. I see on the left-hand side, that's XCC, the one lone Chinese representative, but he's a young up-and-coming talent, already one of the best in the world, a frequent player in the rank. In the Asian region on the right-hand side, that's Take, a long-time Tekken player now, definitely known for his Brian, and recently he's been making waves. He did really, really good recently at Evo. I think a lot of people were surprised to see him being one of the top representatives out of Japan for that tournament. So both these guys still the winners, and I think at this point in the tournament, you can taste it, right? You are a couple of wins away, if you're able to stay on the winner side, from getting in the top 8, and from there, it's within reach. So really, really good match to start things off. We've got Japan versus China here. Both these guys have come really, really close to qualifying so far, but neither have yet made it into the main stage at Esports World Cup.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to see the characters we're seeing on the screen. And one, because I think Law has already, like, in the last chance qualifier, has shown up a lot, showing you really the strength of this character right now. And two, you know, there's been a lot of talk about how good Brian is. Unfortunately, he is going to have to eat that low parry. That's a lot of damage off that. Don't think he can. No, yes, he can. Okay. A little surprised about the damage on that last kick, but I keep forgetting, man, that is a hammer of a kick right there.
Yeah, that blue is true. A little bit extra damage on that ender. It was a nice chunk indeed.
Oh.
A lot of Law players in the mix, as you mentioned. 2 have already qualified. A couple more are still in the top 64. And again, also a lot of Bryans. Both these characters are common topic when you come to the tier list. Law getting broke, getting nerfed, and then Brian, of course, even more controversial. A lot of players think that he might even be the best character in the game. Take right here, good response, taking round number 2. So good round for XCC, good round for Take. Still early on in the set, but you know, both players definitely wanting to fight for it. Nobody's really playing much neutral, much defense, unless they have to.
Doesn't have to at all. Here we go. All right. Oh yeah, try to sneak that down 4-2, and that does get stuffed, unfortunately. That's what watch that forward. Going to get the pressure back. We're back in it. That's going to be an engaged Brian. Slide was clean.
Still scrapping. Neither player wanting to give up a turn. My turn, your turn in action here. Now it's XCC with the edge. He's down a little bit on life, but even now. Ooh, that was sick. Side step on the 4-4-2 string. It's either that or eat a little bit of frame at disadvantage.
Man.
Nice.
Yeah, you can tell Take, man, his sidestep jet uppers are looking very, very polished right now. You know, you can tell he's been playing this for a bit. Oh my God.
He's been playing for a bit. However, you know, the tournament results haven't been the same as they had been at one point during like his payday in Tekken 7. So didn't mean to come out of nowhere. It's like prime Take all over again. On the verge of taking game 1 here. Law back to the wall. Heat engager would be nice. Might not even get a chance to activate. Man, the pressure overwhelming from Take in game number 1. Not much time to think, not much breathing room for XCC. He's used to being the one, you know, applying that pressure on his opponent, being that young, super fast playstyle kid that he is. It's kind of tables have turned in this young versus old matchup.
I think this also just leans into like what Law does as well too, man. I feel like if you're shutting down Law on the offense, you know, that's definitely a burden for Law in itself. Usually he is the one running the offense on you, but not gonna happen this time around. Take, you know what I'm saying, looking a little too polished here in that matchup. Knew exactly when it was time to step. Had great punishes on steps as well. Let's see if the young kid, the young goat himself, can get himself back into this set. Future goat.
You know, with the pace that those guys brought in game number 1, there was a lot of just quick thinking, quick moments, and Take did well to challenge properly in a lot of situations, and that left XCC kind of without a lot of information. The way that match went by really, really quick, and as a result, I think the pressure's got to him. He's switching to Kunimitsu.
Not a bad switch at all. I mean, the character definitely has quite a bit of tools. You know, if you're on the online Tekken sphere, there's a lot of talk about how good she is. So, and also on top of that, a lot of people that did pick her up, you know, as she came out. So,
we got time to learn a little bit and get used to this character. Whatever changes to be incorporated Tekken 8. Ooh, challenge right back at you. But these guys are definitely not afraid to press that disadvantage. That's the thing. When you're a top player, a known player, you give each other that respect. This guy's not going to be crazy, but when you give your opponent that sense of, I'm willing to do whatever it takes to win, and I am willing to be nutty or take a risk, stick my neck out there, it makes it a lot harder to predict what the opponent's going to do, especially someone like Take, who historically has been, defensively solid, sound, and not afraid to lean on that side of his play.
Ooh. Okay. Down one right there. Actually get back onto the offense, but as of right now, XCC is playing from a good range. Hasn't really depended too much on the full crouch low yet, but he has, every time he has thrown out so far, it definitely has hit. That's a pretty big part of the Kunimitsu offense, but floated, unfortunate.
Very, very nice catch on the airborne with those kicks into the heat burst. Not a lot of players would have had the awareness to continue that combo there. You see the opportunity for Take to steal the round. He's enraged. Heat smash might even be able to do it. Wow. Luckily for XCC, a wall. Time winding down, but plenty of time to work.
Man.
That full crouch low right there. You're going to be seeing that a lot. So if second eight, you're used to seeing that on Kunimitsu, full crouch low. Into the back turn mix up as well. So a very, very, very strong move in her arsenal.
And he's like XCC's his execution is so good. I mean, like, he's getting that out so quickly. It's almost like you barely see the full crouch. So it almost feels like just a standard low. That's impressive. Ooh.
The rounds are drawing out a little bit. That's giving XCC a lot of time to just gather his help. Not just lose quick rounds. That's really the important thing when it comes to tournament Tekken. Even if you're going to lose, you'd rather just go down with a little bit of information.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Quick response from XCC. I mean, the character switch, who knows?
Yeah, it worked out. I mean, Take looked a little lost right there. I mean, I won't say that he didn't have time to, learn a little bit about Kunimitsu. She's been out for a while now, but it seems like he's a little less comfortable in this matchup than in the long matchup. So definitely has to pick this all the way back up. Now, again, we're watching two world-class players here, so I'm imagining, this time that we're taking in between the set is think about what you were hitting by and what you can do to further, to thwart that. So we'll see what he comes up with as we get into this third game. I can't imagine really swapping out, but yeah, he's gonna keep that Brian going. Let's go.
Big difference before with Law was that in that matchup, I think Brian had the upper hand when it came to counter hits, but now, with Kunimitsu, she's got a lot of counter hits of her own. And in the last game, all those challenges from Take weren't really paying off in terms of health, but he's able to take off like they did in game one.
Yeah.
Ooh, just ran into the uppercut. Now it seems like Take is the one that has to find a way to hold back at the right time. Just hold back and block. Doesn't overextend the block.
Okay.
Low.
Able to get a small punish there. It's a man back turn mix right there as well. Getting caught with everything. Does finally get out of the pressure and the activation here. Ooh! Could have got a hard punish.
Yeah. But miss input on the developer.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Huge. Nice blocks on the lows, but oh man, the mistakes are adding up. They're compounding, and they start to get tilted. That's a horrible punish attempt if you're a Brian player. One of the first things you learn with Kunimitsu is to just settle on that punish because you can't get that much damage. It's super not that punishable.
Yeah, so you're just trying to get back on offense. So that's just a wild standing forward punish and then calling it a day. But
yeah.
Fortunately,
when you make like a mistake and then you're put on the spot just like that, seeing a mistake come out right back to back is not like an unusual thing to see, unfortunately, for Take.
Okay. Take, though, looking a lot better here in this. Yeah, nice. Okay, the jab into the heat smash. Not allowing XCC to get his turn back by any means, and also taking that round. Good stuff. Take.
Looking a lot better, I would say, in round number 2, and finding a few low pokes to set the tone in round number 3 of game 3. Big round, I would say. And to get off to an early lead with those low pokes means a lot. Ooh. He's only going low so far. He's trying to condition his opponent. Maybe get a couple lows off and then make the switch to mid at some point in the round, maybe here.
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, the lows are adding up, though. That's the thing about this game. They may not always be like launchers or whatnot, but they will add up. Oh, that's huge. That is so huge.
Huge round. It was anyone's game right there because they were low enough to die to any combo, any launch, or even a couple counter hits would have done it. Take now 2 chances to win 1 round. Set point. XCC just 1 round away from tying it up, though, so he can't really count himself out of it and he can't get too desperate. Take seemingly found his plan, found out what he needs to do. Those low attacks really paid off that last round. Haven't seen any lows this round.
Yeah, he got a couple in like a little earlier in this round, but unfortunately now, man, he is XCC has turned the offense up tenfold. All that set dash starter, and now ever since he has really just been holding down. Yep, quick low right there to go ahead and take that round now and get into this final round. Huge start here to the EWC Clash Chance qualifier for us. Who's walking away on the winner's side? Final round. Oh my God, the momentum. Oh, okay, this is good.
Good position.
The wall as well.
I was gonna say that Brian, every time Take's backwards to the wall is really where he's lost a lot of health. So if I'm him, I'm really trying to avoid that at all costs. On the other hand, now it's XCC. He's gonna have to face some pressure. He could lose in one turn, but you gotta be careful after this combo.
Oh, nice block though. Okay. Thought that hatchet.
Risky to block hatchet. Brian out of heat. All of a sudden now it's XCC with momentum and the edge. This could do it. Nice keep out uppercut. We definitely see a wall here. And into the heat smash. Easy, simple, clean combo takes it. Back and forth, the momentum was swinging. You see the teammates in the background cheering. XCC takes it. China advancing here in this round of winner side.
What timing on that too, man? I had to, because sometimes you gotta have the instant replay for yourself right there, so you keep the stream up. The timing on that down 4-2 was absolutely insane. Good way to go ahead and get that W, knowing exactly when Take was coming back in and try to start his offense, hit that as a counter hit, took the game off that. I think everybody knew it was over when he hit those. So solid swap from XCC. The Law couldn't do it, but he knew who could, and it definitely was the Kunimitsu.
Super close match at anyone's game at the end there. I mean, when you get below that 50%, 40% mark, you got to be careful not to do exactly what Take did. Run into those uppercuts. Keep on uppercuts. Kunimitsu's uppercut has a lot of range. If you're familiar with that matchup. Oh man, luckily for Take, he won that round where he missed that jet upper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you were. I saw what you said about the whole, like, when you make a mistake and then you're prone to make a mistake pretty close. Yeah, because the wall standing 2 right there, like that's. If he was on point, he knew exactly that wasn't the punish to throw out. But unfortunately, I think he was just ready to try to end the game. So he's a little flustered.
Funny because when it came to the punishers, every other moment outside of that where he made the huge error was good. All his punishers were actually really good on Kunimitsu's lows. They would tell the difference whether it was like a small punish or a large punish. But that match was really close, and it literally just came down at the end to running into that uppercut. In addition to a couple other things, but yeah, he was in position to win. It just comes down to it. Sometimes it's a competitive Tekken. We are playing at the highest level, so these guys are definitely all able to beat each other and at the same level. But look at this, another premium matchup on deck.
Yeah,
it's double from Japan, another law player, the other big name law player still in this bracket, and then we got the lone wolf from the USA, King Ray Jr., looking to qualify back into the tournament. I think both these guys qualified last year into EWC, so they're now on the outside looking in, trying to nab one of those last 4 remaining spots. And here, one guy must fall into loser's bracket. It's gonna be Law versus Asuka, 2 character loyalists who I haven't seen him switch in tournaments in this game so far, but I think Double might have done it once or twice, but.
In tournament, I've seen I've seen definitely King Ray mess around with a couple characters like in TNS's, but like in a real official tournament like this, I don't think he's gonna be swapping anything off.
LCQ, man.
Yeah, it's the LCQ. You got to play with the best that you can. Unfortunately, right now, hot start here from Double. Good block there on the slide.
Yeah, King Ray Jr. really had a hot start with the release of Tekken 8. He's looking to follow up his excellent 2025 run with a qualification here. Repping Team Vitality. It's going to be Double who takes round number 1. Pretty clean, pretty smooth. Didn't really suffer much health loss in that first one. King Ray Jr. is going to have to find his footing as he eats an uppercut early in round 2. All Double so far.
Double's looking really good. His timing on his attacks definitely been hitting kind of crazy right there. Guaranteed stuff from King Ray Jr. Okay, give throw a break.
Ooh. Oh no, where are you going? Once again, King Ray Jr. back to the wall. That's danger. Get some breathing room. That's good.
Ooh, Oof.
Law may be looking to activate. That's the King Ray Jr. A lot of players throwing out punches after blocking safe moves. Can't be doing that for free.
Pretty sure we whipped that down for 2 directly in his face. So yeah, Double thought it was his time. And him getting Sabaki. So this, yeah, definitely gonna live this, but I mean that is still a lot of damage, and you're gonna lose all your gray health, and he's gonna get some gray health back. So that is a very great trade here, using the Rage Art.
Oh, hey, the counter hit nunchucks. King Ray Jr. got up and untimely pressed the button. But that round was a lot better than the first round, if anything. But you still can't just be getting caught like this. It's going bad. For King Ray Jr., might be 3 straight.
The offense looking just a little too good right now for a double. Now, yeah, King Ray Jr. finally back on the offense himself, and in heat is definitely where Oscar can get crazy, get a lot of good plus frames. Was able to establish some of that for a little bit, but it did not matter. Right back into a double. No waste of time. Wow.
King Ray Jr. had to burn the heat smash early just to get even. You know, it seemed like every time that King Ray Jr. would do anything that resembled getting started, or like with him and Tekken 8 in general, the longer periods you have of being able to apply constant pressure, the more likely you're able to break your opponent. But it seemed like every time Jr. was trying to start up, you beat Power Crush, now forward 2, keep out moves. So not a lot of sustained pressure from Oscar, and that's one of the things that King Ray Jr. is really, really good at, making you block and hold it under all the pressure that he can deal. So he wasn't able to get started, and I think right now he's just calculating what needs to change in his game plan, how to keep it locked down, because Devil's not afraid to take risks challenge, so maybe he could bait out some moves, make him whip, punish.
He's got to be feeling confident about his counter challenges too. I mean, because that was like just a plethora of counter hits. So obviously, he has a really good idea of when King Ray Jr. wants to try to aggress. And he knows exactly how to to thwart that. But as of right now, King Ray thought about it. It's back into the second game on Pack Pixels, looking good. Right at the beginning.
Already looking great. Look at that. How about I press first?
One of those things I was thinking about this match too, because you can't. I think the idea of trying to play even more defensive against Law does not sound like the best thing to do. So it really is just trying to, pick your options better. Good sidestep punish here again from Double. He did get it, I think, out of a float, but he's still getting good damage off this.
That was a big weight off of King Ray Jr.'s shoulders, winning his first round. It's going to make losing this round a lot less impactful. And had he lost the very first round of this game, we would have been already giving up on him. But now it's even, one apiece. But this is the round where you got to wake up. This could be it right here. King Ray Jr. already lost down a game. And things like that, during neutral, just getting clipped with counter hit unnecessarily, getting sidestepped. So these are all on him. The things that are happening to him, it's on him. It's not like Double was like, oh my God, he's playing amazing, right? You got to clean up a little bit around the edges. I think we'll be okay.
Okay. Extended combo right there. Long combo. 103. Yeah, definitely some skill on that one.
That's a lot. Double trying to find a wall spot.
That wall, yeah.
He gets it. Trying to burn that heat meter by doing a very, very long combo. Oh, this is scary. Nice. No break from Double. He'll still be alive after this combo, I think. So Double's still in the game. Double's still in the game. If he does a flip kick, any launcher would certainly do it. And he was close too. King Ray Jr. wisely playing it slow, staying defensive, looking for a couple low pokes. Game point. He might even it up here.
Definitely needs
to be more careful for sure.
Oh yeah, okay, breaking that the second time. Not gonna get hit by that one more time. Oh, second hit, but luckily was not ready for to pick that up.
Double, nice. DSS. 4-1 activating to the heat. But he gets caught back 3.
Yeah, he's getting some really good punishes off the 3 button for sure, man. A lot of lost in the 3s earlier, but now the back 3's hitting as well. Hold on. This could be huge here. Oh man, gets all the way to the wall too. Now trying to put a little pressure on over here. Double trying to walk away, still getting clipped. Oh! Okay, the nunchucks are out. Big damage.
Luckily, King Ray Jr. no combo on the nunchucks now. Anyone's game. Rage for King Ray Jr. He's really good at hitting those rage yards. No chance, though. Back 1-2-1 counter hit, all 3 hits. Leads to 48 points. Law was in rage, so that's a lot of damage.
Oh, man.
A little bit late on the punish. Yeah, a little bit late. Led to the trade. Oh man, these moments so intense. Plus the floor breaks, the floor blasts, excuse me, are there. There's 5 of them on the stage. Back 1-1 again. Nice timing. Can't get launched. If you're either player, can't get launched.
He's gonna hit. No, he's not gonna take the floor at all. Very good though. That does scale your combo quite a bit, but he's gonna almost get to that wall. Unfortunately, not close enough. Still
get too greedy if you're King Ray Jr. Double super deadly.
Truly isn't in one game right now.
And 1-2.
Gosh.
Late on punish. Double. What's this last chance gonna be? Back 1-2-1. That's his move. Into the down 4-1. King Ray Jr. reversal. Double takes it on the low kick. Yeah, down 4-1. We take the 10 hit. King Ray Jr. had a play in his mind. Went for the reversal. I don't see that a lot. He was confident in it. You know, one of those things where you take that risk. You had to read, but Double didn't bite. It was low that was coming.
Yeah,
and somebody's consoling him on the side.
King Ray, I don't think I see a lot of like the reversal like that, but yeah, unfortunately for him, that reversal was not going to hit. And I think probably earlier on too, I'm pretty sure he probably dropped the can. I think he got floated, so that would have been another like panic option I would expect to see from like an Asuka, but not this time.
In that situation, trying to go for reversal after blocking down 4-1 is essentially an all-in. You know, if they do nothing, if they do low, you're gonna die there. So the only thing that you would reversal is kind of any attack that they throw out. But you know, it was a really good set, back and forth. It's a lot easier for us to look at the match from our perspective and be like, oh, he could have did this, could have done that.
Right.
Super tough, man. Top 64 is no joke. It's Double moving on. He's a couple more steps away, a couple matches away from top 8 winner side. That's huge for a player looking to make it back into the main event, back into the big tournament where you have a chance at that $1 million prize pool.
Yeah, I think, I mean, we already knew that this was going to turn into, something of a hard fought battle for pretty much everyone. Everybody in this top 64 obviously deserves their spot here, but getting even further than that is going to be an absolute trial, if you will. So to keep it moving here, moving to our next match. It's got more great Tekken coming up for you. We are all ready for it.
Meanwhile, off stream in the background, a couple of updates. I'm Musician over Pena 2-1. Dawood over Galganji 2-0. Again, everybody's playing right now. Mosin Shooter over Skotsama. As you remember, the player who beat Edge, he falls to Mosin Shooter 2-1. Numan, another Pakistan player, takes it over Bampo 2-0. Interesting results here. So we'll keep you guys updated if anything interesting happens. But of course, every single match today is going to be a banger in top 4. We've got players coming from all over the world. Just qualify into the next tournament. So this tournament is even the main tournament, despite having a $50,000 prize pool. Forgot to mention that, by the way. $50K up for grabs. You make top 24, get $1,000.
That's amazing, bro. And so I mean, getting a nice little bonus before you even start your EWC journey, if you do make it into that top 4, it's got to feel super nice. I don't even say little bonus, that's a big bonus actually. Let me put some respect on it. It's a big bonus if you end up in that top 4. Tatsu though, gonna hold it down here with the Lydia. If you're wherever a Lydia player, which I was, this is definitely a name you should know. Nado, the other side of things gonna be with the Yoshimitsu. Let's see what happens.
Tatsu kicked things off with a bang at EVO Japan. I remember his run. It was fantastic. I think he had 2 chances to get into that top 8. Unfortunately, he fell short. He had 2 chances to qualify for EWC. He did make it into top 8. But here he is at the LCQ. He's had a really good run all year long in the TWT at these qualifiers, but he can fall in 1 or 2 steps short every time. Now that there are no top qualified players in the mix, he might have an easier time. But his opponent, Napto, if you're not familiar with the Korean scene, is an up-and-coming Yoshi player. Some say he might even be the best Yoshi player right now. Super strong, so definitely potential for a player to make a name for himself, taking out Tetsu if he's able to do it. Yoshi is always a tough matchup just because you don't have a lot of players all over the world who can kind of bring that high-level Yoshi to the table. So hopefully Tetsu's got the experience.
Lily got some changes too on the way into season 3 where you don't actually keep your heaven and earth, but it doesn't, I think that actually was a very necessary change to not let her steamroll immediately after getting 3 stocks, but she still gets very empowered moves. You just lose the stock for it, so we'll have to get back into it. Probably the next round. Nice on the block into the launch punish. Man, Tetsu looking good here on Lydia.
The block, I'm all in from Tetsu. Nice blocks. He's already at level 3 on the install, so all the heaven and earth is going to be super strong. Here we go. That's some crazy Lydia pressure. Very, very hard for any player to escape. That was a good.
Hey, what a challenge actually right there, because that stance 4 is very blessed, but yeah, the next 4 on the next stance being a low did allow him to get that hot knee over it. Smooth challenge here from Nabdo. He got so much damage off of that now. Also the wall. Oh my God, picked him right back up. Yeah. Tetsu, unfortunately, right there. That was just a steamroll from Nabdo. Try to get a full crouch down for 2 as well. That didn't work out for him. So
Yoshi can be one of the most devastating characters when he's got your back to the wall. We talk about Tekken how you don't have to get up off the ground. You can lay there forever, but Yoshi's one of the few characters who can really, really punish you for doing that. And in fact, he's probably the one who's most punishing for guys who aren't able to get up off the ground properly, especially when it comes to back to the wall situations. Watch right here. Really messed up. Oh, he was able to walk away unscathed, though.
yeah, I think the spin out Nabdo actually created too much space. Oh, okay. Now that's going to be an easy punish for sure, man. What a spin out. Easy punish there from Nabdo. Smooth movement. Tetsu, yeah, I mean, you have to come back to the drum board with something different there. He had a solid round. But unfortunately, yeah, Nabdo's defense on a lot of the things that Leo wants to start up, too good. Like, he definitely saw the gaps and knew exactly when it was time to punish.
And have you ever played against somebody who's really, really good at doing the spin away, or even isn't good at it but likes to do it a lot? You can really understand what I mean when I say it is super annoying to deal with. He sacrificed his health to get away, but from Yoshi's perspective in this game, it's totally worth the health that he sacrifices. And in some cases, once he spins away and his opponent commits to a super high recovery move and he whips it, he can even punish you with a big punish. So anytime that you might think it's your turn, Yoshi always has an option on the table. And not every Yoshi player uses it. So when you finally run across one that loves to spin away, it's super tough to deal with. Because you don't deal with it, you just let him do it and hope for the best.
Yeah.
Which hopefully you don't overcommit when he spins away.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna. I would expect to see maybe a little more, tracking moves here coming out from Tetsu to hopefully try to throw that if it comes down to it. But that wasn't like the only thing that got Nabdo the win. That's just one of the aspects you might want to look out for. Unfortunately, though, my man can't even get off the wall.
Nabdo is get off the wall,
mauling him.
This dude's water double
flash.
Okay, that's huge for Tetsu. He got himself off the wall. He's got a lot of great health, though. He might not get a chance to recover it. Nabdo not letting up on the pressure whatsoever. Pretty frame tight with everything as well. Kind of tests his opponent, making sure you know the high-level Yoshi game. Do you even know what to do when we proceed to doing anything else? Just check after check, test after test.
Okay, first down 2, I think, thrown out here from Tetsu.
No source stance.
Okay.
That's it. He desperately needs this round. But here comes Nabdo on the chase. There's that spin
again. Okay.
Anytime he wants.
He was at least able to turn back around and get that block in time, but no, break on the throw. Not getting that 2 throw yet.
That's it. Again, he really needs this round. Just to earn some breathing room in the set. That's huge. Nice punish. The low kicks, the generic low kicks in this game are a little bit more punishable. Nice recognition from Tetsu. A sigh of relief as we go into round 3. A little bit of momentum now as well on the side.
Where he decided to stop. When he decided to go for that, while standing 2. The 3-2 is going to hit. I just heard basic 50 frame launcher here.
Leading in the game now. Tetsu looking like he's somewhat in control. And the hop kick challenge immediately. He's not going to let Nabdo play games in his face when it's back to the wall this time. Looking great this round once again.
I wonder what carry he was going for there, because it seemed like he definitely had an idea of I guess maybe thought he was a little close to that wall. Trying to go for the double jab carry. But unfortunately wasn't able to hit that wall. Nabdo back on the offense.
94 damage. Spin away again. That's the thing about Lydia's down back three. Every time she hits it on you, and she usually does connect, she's able to go into crazy pressure, but anytime you block that down back three, you can take him for a full combo. And that's what kept Napdo in the round there, as Tetsu is still able to take out that round. And he's up 2-1. Might tie things up, looking much, much better in round game number 2.
Yeah. Picking his spots to attack better. Looks a little more alert. You know what? He canceled out of that, and I thought that he canceled out of it for a reason. You know, because he got lost like that in that same exact way. He got stance 4. Last time he went for the second stance 4, but this time he canceled out. I guess he still hit a button. And Napdo was like, I'm still going to send this hop kick, bro. Don't even worry about it.
Canceled out because he thought the stance would have maybe froze up his opponent. But, you know, Napdo hasn't really been one to freeze up this entire set. He's not afraid to challenge. And he's quick on the trigger, too.
Oh, okay. I'm trying to send him a faster move this time around. I like that idea, but this time, Napdo not dropping the hop knee on him. Floating him?
Float. Good catch for Tetsu. Caught him on the helicopter. Downstairs was scale the combo a lot, but more importantly, for Tetsu, positioning is great here. When he's got heat, Napdo does not. Ooh. Gotta be careful here, though. It can happen really quickly. Gotta be careful. Back to the wall. Tetsu, one last chance.
Oh, yeah, okay. Love it. Definitely off the explosion, not going to be able to take this, but is, once again, take off that gray health. That's always a major thing.
Gotta use the gray health. Completion. Here we go. Last chance for Tetsu. He needs a couple hits or a big hit. And then 1-1 keep out. Napdo leans back in his chair. Super relieved. Didn't have to go through a third game right there. Wraps up the stick and the little, chest bump. He's pumped. Moving on.
Yeah. Great timing on that call out, too, man. You can definitely see Tetsu trying to line up for a way to start his pressure. And usually with Lydia in running 2 or 4-4-2 is going to do it. But yeah, once it started out, once he actually started to make his way in, that was a very good call up from the 1-1 right there from Napdo. Napdo's Yoshi, man. As you say, some considering he might be one of the best. He's definitely showing up right now. Or not might be one of you, might be the best.
They all play differently, and it was a tough puzzle to crack. Tough one to solve. It looked like Tetsu was getting closer and closer. If he would have taken that second game, man, that third game would have been really interesting. And you can really tell from the lean back that Napdo did at the end of the set that he was really glad there was no break. Game number 3. But yeah, super interesting. Napdo not afraid to press buttons. 1-1 keep out was ultimately what won the game. And just a lot of jab checking in general. Yoshi, there was one instance where he had counter jab set up on the wall that led to a bunch of damage. So it was just a matter of trying to deal with him challenging. And then when you finally had a turn, he spun away. So, I mean, that's what I meant by trying to solve the puzzle. Trying to figure out what he does in what situation. But Tetsu looked like he was almost there.
Yeah. So, hey, man, it happens. We're watching EWC. This are a lot of winners matches, so you still have chances to do it on the lower side of things. And Tetsu is definitely a household name. So, expect him to get a little further here. But with the competition being so stiff, you can never really count anybody out. This could be a 0-2 top 64 for you. And it's not even that bad of a look because of who you might have lost to. It's already a hard loss right here against Napdo, but we go see who he would have to go play in losers because I'm sure it's still a hard fought battle regardless.
In a lot of tournaments, it can be really deflating to suffer that first loss on the winner side. You go into losers, and a lot of confidence might be lost. But here at the LCQ, it is your last chance, so you can look at it on that in that sense. I still got one true last chance to make it count. I got nothing to lose. So Tetsu, he's had a really good year. It's come to kind of like a stall at this point, but he's still in the game. I'm looking in the bracket right now. He's got a tough path. He's going to have to fight Oracle next. So a fellow EU versus EU battle. But still plenty of EU top players still on the winner side. I'm hoping that we'll get a chance to watch some of their matches. But still a lot of countries in the mix. NA, Henry Jr. earlier, lost a double. But he's still in there. Korea, Japan, Pakistan. Pretty much all of EU is out here in full force as well. So plenty action still to come. This is top 64 of the LCQ at Esports World Cup. My name is Anakin again, joined by TK Breezy. Hope everybody's having a good time so far. EWC, the main event, will be kicking off this week, by the way. So we're going right into it after the LCQ. Keep keep an eye on the EWC schedule for Tekken 8 later this week. So I'm excited, man. MYK going to be out there. He was with us yesterday commentating.
Yes, sir. Yeah, no, I mean, honestly, this is just these huge events like this. You know, this is just the like a renaissance of fighting games. You get to see the top of the top. You got EWC going on. You know, when Evo hits as well. You just got a lot of great action. You're gonna see a lot of that here. And on top of that, you also get a lot more like personal like player time as well. You know, we do a lot of interviews and things. You get to see a little more personality too, because of like the whole like gold crushing thing that they do at EWC. That's pretty fun. So it is nice to see, you know, these players kind of get the show also while still being top level competitors as well, in keeping the, you know, the game focused first.
I'm scrolling through the brackets right now. TK, I see Ilias over Spain 2-1, Kudons over Haru, Korea versus Japan 2-0. So we're going to be seeing Ilias versus Kudons a little bit later on, you know, to hype you guys up, get you guys in the mood for some. Now that one's actually going to be for top 16 winners, so a big opportunity for one of those two players a little bit later on. Again, as I said, I mentioned King Ray Jr. finding his way through losers bracket. We'll keep you posted on that. Kokomo over Buffalo Soldier 2-0. So Kokomo versus Numan is going to be a matchup also for top 16 winner side. Book Ayo Richie going down right now. So yeah, all of top 64 playing. We'll be here to bring you the action all the way through to top 8. So we're going to get we're going to play all the way down to top 8 by the end of today. Yeah. And then tomorrow will be the top 8. We'll figure out who it's going to be.
I already see also too, man. We got Newman and Kokomo gonna be playing up against each other relatively soon. But shout out to Newman, man, is definitely holding up. You know, holding it down here on the winner side of things. Kokomo too as well. We keep moving though. We got the double second match here. This is qualifier match to go ahead and get into this top 16. Can you make it happen over Crescent?
Crescent recently, I think, promoted from the KRX JV team into the main team. You know, he's a starter now, so he's got that starter aura. I think he plays I don't think he leads with the Clive, but he does have Claudio and maybe a handful of other characters as well. Young talent playing on pad. You don't see that every day. Player out of the Asia region playing on controller. There aren't too many of those guys. He just saw double, so no need to say any further on what he brings to the table. He's got a sick Law. It is Law versus Clive.
You know, crazy enough, you know, as much as people were talking about Clive, you know, while he does have like a lot of good tools, I feel like Clive is kind of falling by the wayside as far as like popularity. I haven't seen too much Clive lately, especially when I'm playing online or whatever, or even just really in tournaments. So nice to see some Clive out here. But I mean, you know, I'm not sure how Double feels about it right now. I'll be on the receiving end of kind of a beat down here. Okay.
Rough. Beat down indeed. Double.
All right, Crescent.
Oh, man. Crescent's super solid. This guy lives online rank. Super Squad rank. Pretty much the gatekeeper of points. I do log in at any point in the day in Korea, and you can be facing this guy most certainly.
Oh my gosh, bro.
Jesus.
Like, I don't think Double's been able to hit a button at all in like the last like 60 seconds of gameplay. Finally get something, man, but it doesn't matter. Tapped again right after that, the down 4-1. Jeez.
Usually we see rounds like that only like once, but to see it back to back consecutively, it's like Double must be thinking to himself like, oh my god, what the heck is going on?
Yeah, bro.
Talked about it yesterday. Sometimes they can just act like that. These dudes just might make it look like you don't even know how to play, man. Okay. These guys are going to be unfazed by stuff like that. They'll be able to keep their head in the game, stay composed. Double most certainly needs it at this point.
I only get a chance to play the game here, though. But...
yeah, he's pressing buttons finally.
Okay. Command dash slide right there. Let's get the little hit. Oh.
On him. Clive in the corner. This is tough for any player. Got to make his way out as heat expires. Gets the heat dash for some breathing room. Now both players enraged. Double does have heat. He can make it happen with the heat dash move. Time running down. Press it. He might be playing defense here. At least that's what I want you to believe.
Smooth on it too. Knew exactly when it was time to challenge. Got the counter hit challenge too, so that was a guaranteed jab string. Man, Crescent. Yeah, I was an absolute domination there in those first two rounds. You know, Double was able to fight back a little bit there in the third round, but you know, it did take him quite a bit of time to get things going. I just think, you know, how quickly Crescent was able to run his offense too. Double just got overwhelmed. Like that was a crazy start for him.
I would love to know what the game plan was for Double. Clearly, it wasn't that, right? He probably had a plan. He probably had some intel from players who might have seen Crescent play Crescent. And when you step into the match and what happens to you in those first few rounds ends up happening to you, I mean, that game plan goes out the window and stuff. I'm curious to see what's going to happen to Double in this game. What is he even going to respond? What can he do? Nothing's working. It's looking more or less the same.
Wow. Okay. Also the challenge of the heat smash too, man.
Yep. Great healing. Great healing. He can take his first round. Gotta be careful. 1+2. Crescent knows it's enough to kill, so that's all he's going for. Oh, throw. Nice throw. 11 seconds left. Plenty of time to work. You're just gonna have more life than your opponent. Right now it's Crescent with a slight edge. Jab. Any hit takes it.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. 1-inch punch was just 1 inch off right there. Wasn't even actually able to connect with the block. So easy punish for Crescent there. But yeah, I mean a much closer game when it comes to that first round.
Better for Double. He just gotta make that breakthrough, take that first round.
Okay, guard break. Nice. What a block right there. Hard punish, hard launch. To be able to get a max damage combo too. He still has heat. Yep.
Pop. This is it.
There we go.
First round for Double. Sometimes you just see that first round go through. That first bubble pop up on your side of the screen. Here comes Double.
Okay. Let's kick finisher right there. 3 from 4-4. Double now.
You can see Crescent now bringing out the low jabs, trying to stop the pressure. He's feeling the heat now. This game a little bit harder than that first game. Jab, Double cut the hop kick. That was a missed time. Let's flow the first doubles. Now he's back on the defense. Crescent going for the kill. There it is. Ooh, I was going for a big low sweep.
Yeah, got like 64 off that float combo as well too, man. Impressive damage coming out from Crescent, and then immediately kept the pressure going right after that. Round 4, Double trying to stay on the winner side of things. Crescent not trying to hear that at all, though. Okay. 1-1-2. Oh, I thought he was going to turn around in time. He was not able to, unfortunately.
All the stage gimmicks, the Crescent, everything going his way. This is his world after all, isn't it? Here we go. Last hit, unblockable. When that move hits at a far enough distance, you can't guard it. Pull you in. That's BG's. Double a little bit disappointed with the firm, strong handshake. Just looking to get it over with and get out of there. He's not happy with the way that went. I mean,
understandably so, bro. That was, that first game for sure. I think that probably rattled him a little bit. He looked a lot better in the second game, but it was still only just 1 round he was able to grab there too. So, got to give it up to Crescent. You know, didn't see his first match, that second match, of the day of his. Looking absolute solid. I imagine his first match probably looked just like that.
You know, I'm not a fan of fighting against Fly, but I am a fan of Crescent's TEKKEN. That was really, really fun to watch. So, It looks really, really tough to fight against if you don't have that matchup experience, or if, you get off to a bad start, like what just happened to Double. Fortunately for him, he goes to the losers bracket, along with a lot of players. It is what it is. One more chance. But for Crescent, that's top 16 winner side. If you don't know what that means he's 1 win away from top 8 winner side. And what that means is that that's 1 win away from EWC ticket. So he's 2 wins away from EWC ticket, and that's all these guys care about. You know.
Oh yeah.
That's the name of the game here at the Last Chance Qualifier. And then speaking of desperately, hungrily, thirstily needing a ticket, my man Kokoma was 1 round away from qualifying, 1 game away from qualifying. Numerous occasions, I think, this season, he was right there. He could literally, not to be funny, but smell it, taste it, whatever. This is his last chance qualifying. This is his last chance.
There's one person that's going to put you onto this Hong Tai stimulant, bro. It's definitely Kokoma, bro. Big sniff out here. Yeah, Get a couple whips, you know what I'm saying? Reactivate the
Go
shot.
with the blue edition today, the blue label. Usually ain't that thing green. He might have the special edition.
Bro, mixing it up on you, bro. Here we go. Newman CH, Tacoma, stepping up for their first fight here. First
Team Falcons was sponsored by Chevrolet. That's pretty funny. Work.
Right. So surprisingly enough, I feel like this is not a matchup I get to see too often. So excited to see how this one plays out for sure.
Newman is your favorite player's favorite Steve player's favorite Steve player. That's what all the Steve players look to as the guy. He's like, oh, this guy's so good. I hear it all the time. So I'm excited to watch firsthand. I don't get to commentate his match. I don't think I've ever seen this match, you know, live. It's going to be interesting. Tacoma has been consistently rocking with the Fang all season. Usually he's one of those guys that plays a lot of different characters. Isn't sure sometimes about what's his pick, but you know, this is his guy.
Oh man, at the wall too. Oh my gosh, smash. Luckily not a wall break or a wall splat, but it did not matter. Yeah, once he got back on offense, Newman taking that first round. I was looking kind of like a come around too, but yeah, he kind of turned the Jets on in that last 5 seconds. The tempo swap come off guard.
First round of Steve Fox. No jab, drop the pressure, and right into the back one. It is not your turn ever against Steve. With the threat of back one looming.
Okay.
86 points, 21 hits. Steve press it in. When it's got your back to the wall, it's a very simple mix-up. Stomp or mid. And, you know, the stomp doesn't do too much damage, but what it leads to after could be devastating. So you're always worried about it.
Oh, man, yeah. Basically told him guess the game right there, man. Do not duck, otherwise you're going to lose there. And if you didn't duck, well, it doesn't matter. I still got a way to do it with the guard break. Was able to do that right there. Nice little setup from Newman. Again, these guard breaks
have come down to the wire. I'm sure it's very, very frustrating for Tacoma that he wasn't able to take either one of them. This round is all Newman so far. Tacoma off the wall finally. And he's healing. He's also got rage. A healthy character with rage is super, super strong.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, you know, the thing is, I mean, I think Newman sent so many of these guard breaks, and they're all been successful eventually. You know, come in that last ditch effort situation. He lost both of his rounds like that, just from guessing wrong off that specific setup. So, damn.
No coaching, just a shoulder rub of encouragement. Come on, thinking very, very hard. You can see it on his face. You can see what he's been through, the pain, the agony. Casino, as he refers to it as. This is a very big moment for him, though. Again, those first 2 rounds that he played, just played it wrong at the very last moment. So easily could have been 2-1 rounds for him instead of, you know, for Newman. So the adjustments that he has to make aren't drastic. They aren't like too big. Just got to clean it up at the end.
Okay. Definitely try to take the wall. It doesn't matter though. Big shore you. So I'm not dealing with no type of pressure over there. And he was correct. Big bet, big payoff.
Yeah, the way that Newman is playing, it could really, really be frustrating. Anytime you think it's your turn, you think you've got the green light, and Steve Fox just makes you turn away from you. And he's doing a really good job of that so far. 1-2, get him close at the wall. That's that stop I'm talking about. Then you got to face a little mix-up afterward as well.
Oh, get off me. Okay.
Oh, just let it rip on the first go. On the first date, just let it go. Okay.
You know what, man? He's got to start. Coming to the game plan with some of the wackier things, man. Because the standard gameplay hasn't got him a W just yet. So, oh my gosh,
that's for times. Gotta go there.
Getting quite desperate right there. Even launch first troubles and a lot of damage. Still at this wall too.
That combo is one of the reasons why T players love this guy. The adjustments to get to the second wall, time winding down the throw. Can he survive? 5% for both players. That's going to give each of them a round. Not a good change for Tacoma because he's already down one. So, all right, set point for Numan off the draw.
Yeah, I mean, I thought he was going to try to back up, but he actually tried to get a low in there real quick, and Numan got like a wake-up hit. Allowed him to get back on to offense. That was just unfortunate right there from Tacoma, and now, you know, he's one round off of losing here and put in the losers. That's a good start here for Numan to make that happen.
Playing needs a lot. He needs heat. Okay, a couple big chunks. Okay, it's within range. Last hit though. Is it the down two? Heat. Get off me. Ooh, almost still alive. Shoulder? No, he tried to play the mind game. I thought his opponent respected the shoulder, but Numan doesn't respect anything. He's crouching. He's not afraid.
Nah, he's not. He blocked so many of those as well, too. So, I mean, just really on point. On the block of the lows here. Great punish as well, too. So, unfortunate here for Tacoma. But Numan, you know, as you said, your favorite Steve's player, So, oh, man, showing up.
A few times that Numan decided to take like a risk, whether it be up to, push over to low, just choosing to do back ones, or even ducking when you're not supposed to duck, kind of, when the Fang's got, you know, heat. Obviously, they always do the shoulder at the heat dash there just for free, but he knew the low was going to come somehow, some way, and he's not afraid to do it. And that was a difference. He was not afraid to take risks, and they all paid off. They all paid off. If the round is close, still, it's going to be Steve that wins because he just knows, I guess.
He just knows. Yeah. So, I mean, look, we've gotten through quite a bit of matches right here so far, but, you know, we're starting to qualify some people into these top 16s, and that's been super nice. There's a lot needing to be done here on the lower side of things as well, so I'm sure we got a lot more of those matches coming up soon. But as what I'm seeing right now, yeah, Crescent has already jumped in. Numan has got in. We've watched both of those matches. Those are our first two qualifiers here for the top 16 as we try to make our way into the top 8 later today, man.
Yeah. So we've already got a few players qualified into that top 16. We got plenty more action from the round of 64 to go. But for now, we're going to step away, take a short break. Don't go anywhere, guys. When we come back, there's going to be more Tekken 8 action at the LCQ on the other side. We'll be right back.
Je suis prêt, c'est parti, voir où m'emmène la vie. Chrome sur mon green, tu m'entends quand je respire. Top le veston, jamais fait une trop de pas. Big plan, j'ai fait changer toute la piste. Regarde ma pêche, je sais pas, j'attire. Je coupe la line, laisse la qui laisse frémir. Nouvelle état, new name, toujours fluide dans le move. Main en l'air quand je rentre dans le groove. Garde ce regard, je suis déjà posé. Deux pas de tourne, glace dans mes yeux figés. Beat encore, puis je prends tout ce qui est à moi.
Ain't no regular thing, came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, champion.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind, and we're here. Now, the proud founding partner of EWC, powering the biggest event in gaming, shoulder to shoulder with the world's best, making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion, reach your impossible.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by play.
He can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than me hard-sucking Masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Puff and blow the house down.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay.
Let me hear you shout. Don't give up.
Do you really need the wraps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
And welcome back, Road to EWC. We are back with some more of that Tekken 8 Last Chance Qualifier, which means we're trying to get into this top 8 to see who gets into the actual EWC. I'm TK Breezy, joining again with Anakin. Anakin, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, man. That was a great hour to kick off the show. I mean, if that's any indicator of what today is going to be like. And I mean, I'm excited for the rest of what we got. We're going all the way to top 8. And I see 2 heavy hitters sitting down once again. Those are 2 guys who qualified into last year's main event. Kudons went as deep as top 8 of the EWC 2025 main tournament. So one of these guys will go into the losers bracket after this match. The other one feeling a little bit better, moving one step closer to getting one of those 4 remaining tickets. So interesting matchup. Kudons, Heihachi for a while. Ilias, on the other hand, has been known for the Eddie, but I think as of late has been rocking the Lily. So very, very big difference in characters and like their styles and whatnot. Yeah, very interesting. But it has been working out. He's made it really, really deep in a lot of tournaments after making the switch, proving that he's able to do it with a few characters.
Yeah, he was huge in the Tekken 8 auction tournament at Combo Breaker. I'm sure he actually did great at the actual tournament too. With Tekken 8 auction tournament being like a best of 1 situation, like just knows how quickly he is able to adapt. But Kudons being an absolute legend here, that's definitely going to be, you need a lot more than a quick adaptation to go ahead and get this W. So we'll see what happens.
It's also been a really, really long year for both these guys. Hey, look, it's Ilias back on the Eddie, so no Lily for now. Yep. Kudon's traveled pretty much everywhere, all the qualifiers, you name it, trying to get his club E10 back in second tournament. Ilias is definitely one of the big names that have emerged since Tekken 8 has released. Very, very young player. I think he's even under the age of 21, but really, really mature for his age and also pretty funny as well. So if you ever get a chance to talk to him, it's hilarious.
All right. Okay. Hot start right there for Ilias, though. As you said, may not even need the Lily. If he has been playing a lot more, I'm sure the Eddie is still super practiced. As you can see from that first round. He's going to get floated out of that, though. Smooth combo here from Kudons. 54 off that, even off the flip combo in the end. Also, ends up giving his second stack. You always got to be able to try to pop heat with a house. It's very important that you get pop heat every round so you can get that word resistance unlocked.
A little mix-up action from Ilias. Doesn't take a lot of damage from it, though. Now, neither players have heat. So we're back to basics for now. Plenty of time to work as well, as both these players are winding down on health. Kudon's the first one to enter rage, but he might even have a slight edge because of this.
Soon as you called it, Kudon said, yeah, I'm not dealing with no type of pressure.
Yeah.
Gotta remember the rage, but that should be it.
Even if you're down a little bit of health in that situation, Kudon's had less health, right? But the fact that he had rage gave him access to a very, very important tool. 1 shot, 1 kill on that rage arm.
All right.
Here we go.
Nice. At least get the guarantee stuff. Oh, man. Float immediately off that. Bro, trying to get a running 3. Not going to happen.
Great rage arm from Kudons. He's trying to carry the momentum over. He's already got 3 stacks of instinct. Ilias, on the other hand, he could even things up if he activated heat burst, but he goes to, heat engage, but he goes with the burst. He's still going to heal up a little bit. Just probably getting on that block.
He's definitely going to run up and get that sliver of heat left, and that worked out well into his favor. Yeah, I think Kudon's probably trying to wake up and do something a little aggressive. Ran straight into that heat smash. Big damage, easy injury right there for Ilias right after.
It was all Ilias once he activated heat.
Yeah.
Kudons, feel of the desperation, popping the Warriors' instincts on this round. So he'll be left without it if he can push it to the final. He usually wins these though, so let's see what happens. Nothing to chat, but nothing. He's taking his time. Doesn't want to overcommit. Last hit. It's going to be low. Mid. He sticks with the 4-4, playing safe. Wants the frame advantage and the pressure. Final round. No Warriors instinct though.
Yeah, I mean, that was good to at least get him to that final round. It's nice to see Kudon's actually popping it, but he went absolutely insane with it. So at least it feels like a get around for free card for him. And he's still keeping that momentum up too.
Kudon's slight edge, but Ilias with heat, super deadly. He's proved that thus far. Here comes the heat smash. You better believe it. One of the few times I've seen it evaded, but unfortunately, Kudon with punish whiffs itself. And now, no more heat. A little bit of heat left. He could use it as well. And the 4-4-1+2 catches the wake up. He would have dashed into a +5 scenario had Ilias even gotten up safely anyways. But this time is the wake up kick. Heihachi's 4-4-1+2 is some move that players use to cover multiple situations. The wake up kicks sometimes one of those options.
Huge right there from Kudos. What a way to get back into this game, you know, because I was definitely looking a little bad for him. Had to win 2 straight to avoid, losing that game, and off of the heels of the Warrior Instincts pop on the second round, or for a second round instead of winning the third round. Super nice to see that from him.
Yeah. Take you back a little bit. Remember that heat smash that whip? Kudos tried to punish with the 4-4-2, and it whiffed. I mean, first of all, you didn't even see Eddie's heat smash whiff that much because it was really good at tracking. It's got long range, so
yeah,
it's probably a situation that Kudos hasn't had a chance to practice that much. Kind of reminds me of what Lars whips his heat smash. He goes flying through the other side, so it's almost impossible to punish some of these guys once they go and whip. Start flying away. There we go. Game 2.
So I read that quickly right there. End up getting the armor shot. Go for it again this time around. Down to some plus frames here from Ilias. A handstand too. Oh. Oh my gosh.
With both
why didn't break the floor
already. So we're gonna have to take the second half of the life bars without heat. 11 seconds left. Time might be a factor. They're both relatively healthy, especially Ilias, who now, with a crazy health lead, can just sit back. If he chooses to go in, take the victory himself. Either way, it would have worked.
Yeah. Yeah, the only way he would have dropped that is if that got whipped and somehow
maybe a rage
art or something, but that was about it. But yeah. Let's look at, there we go. Get that second stack of the Warriors Instincts. Also pops right here. Ilias off the evasion punch. Working out quite well. This is getting a lot of mileage.
Kudos is win, lose, or draw. He's still going to get that charge out. He'll find a way to get speed activated.
Okay.
I'm guaranteed. One of those moves. Super risky, but he closed the round out with it very well.
Yeah, he's put a little more onto his offense lately, man. Cause I remember, I know last year, or that was when I first saw the Heihachi. I swear to you, it was like I was so much more down for one perfect charge too. But he hasn't really had to bust that out too much. He is running some offense though, man. Everything hitting the way that he wants.
I think he's just that much more comfortable with the Heihachi. He smells blood, pops the instinct for this round. Hasn't made any use of it so far. He's already lost 40%.
Uh-oh. That's a wall splat, side wall with the instinct activated. 68 damage. Could have got a little more off of that for sure, but I'm sure he's still happy with what he got off the stance electric. Ugh. Yeah, but being that late into the sweeps definitely be not as punishable. Oh my gosh! Oh my God, a sliver! Okay.
Oh man, Ilias frozen, stuck in time there, shocked at the result. It all happened so fast. Just thinking, where did it go wrong? I mean, Heihachi and Warriors Instinct. Kudon's taking full advantage there. First of all, with the Demon Breath, followed by the safe hell sweep, strong handshake. That's how much respect they got for each other. This is how the set kicked off, with that Rage Art in the clutch from Kudon's. You can teach an old dog new tricks. Tekken 8 Rage Art a little bit better than Tekken 7, I would say. So a lot of the veterans having to find a new way to adapt to the system changes. You see a lot more players willing to use that Rage Art nowadays.
I mean, and that's good. Good to see, man. Definitely can be your, your win condition. If you're getting pressured too much, someone has a little bit too much confidence. They do got to be aware of that. So that is still though, solid match, solid game between our competitors. That was nice to see the full usage of the Warriors Instinct twice, by the way. Like both times he popped it, he did actually get good usage out of it. So Nice to see that from Kidans. Knowing he has been practicing the Heihachi too, man. It looks a lot more polished this time around. Dropping a lot more, of a layered offense. It worked out for him.
What I like with Kudans, especially when it comes to Warrior Instinct, is that a lot of Heihachi players, even other good ones, they kind of fall in love with the Warrior Instinct tools once they pop that state. So that's how they end up just starting to spam it and sometimes using it incorrectly or hurriedly. But Kudans, as you saw even in that last round, he took his time with it. When he popped it, he didn't really use anything until the very end of the round. And the Hell Sweep, the Demon Breath, that guaranteed the free follow-up, all that was, Warrior's Instinct special, and we didn't see him spam it or mash it just because he was in that state. He took his time, and he earned himself that victory.
All right. Moving to our next match. Our musician back on the screen. Or on the screen for the first time, not even back on the screen. So, versus DeWood Sikandar. Got a nice little match for you. But just see, I looked at this match earlier too, as well. So this could have been anywhere between him and.
I don't know if I would qualify last year for EWC, but I do know our musician did. So again, another one of these players. There's a lot of them here today, looking for a way back somehow. And I think when the TWC threw the curveball and revealed that everybody who made top 8 at World Finals earlier this year insta qualifies in EWC, that immediately take 8 spots off the board. So a lot of these players who had already qualified, all of a sudden these spots are gone for them, and now only 4 are left. But for now, a couple of updates for you guys. Chikarin eliminated from the tournament. S3D QQ yesterday's hero taken out by takes out Chikarin. Genius loses to King Ray Jr. in the losers bracket. King Ray Jr. advancing, still surviving. Let's go. Alisa versus Yoshimitsu. I think iMusician's secondary character is Alisa, so it'll be familiar territory for our guy. Hey, Ayo Richie beat Book 2-1. It'll be Ayo Richie versus Nap, though. Ayo Richie's going to be trying to avenge his EU comrade for a spot in top 16 winners this month.
Yeah, man, the bracket's shaping up to be quite interesting right now. I also see that Pena, did lose iMusician earlier. Is already out as well to Jinsa. So they'll be moving on as well to try to get a little further into that top 16. Unfortunate for Pena, though. Here we go. Our musician got a nice little for a health lead. But can he finish that off? Yep, goes for the mid off of stance. Nice stuff.
It's on Nap, though. The other Korean premier, Yoshimitsu, advanced. So let's see if iMusician can do the same. We're on the pretty much, you can call it an infinite stage. I've never seen anybody get to the wall here.
Not with meaning, at least. You can get there.
No,
by that time, you definitely will be. You definitely will be down to your last sliver of health. Okay. iMusician not out of this round just yet. With the heat meter and the rage on his side, he can make it happen. The bar draining away, though. Okay, 14 seconds left. He can take his time for a few more seconds. Doesn't need to rush it. He doesn't need to win the round. Just have more than his opponent. The throw might take away too much time. Now we just hold it back. Wait, the rage art. The rage art. Man, I don't know.
I feel
like it should be
the edge. But however, if the 2 seconds is plenty of time for Alisa to get up and force a mid-low quick poke interaction. Here we go. Haha! In the air! Pretty tricky stuff. The Yoshi veteran. I mean, was it even possible to catch him in that instance with 2 seconds on the clock? It's 2 rounds to 0. Obviously, he made the comeback.
Yeah. Sikandar looks actually sick by that, bro. He's like, man, I can't believe this flew away on me.
Oh man, already in the hole. That was a super close round.
Crazy counterplay would have been. I'm pretty sure Alyssa does have like an air shot. That would have been hilarious.
When you see him do that, if you have time, you do a little jump kick in the air.
Yeah.
She needed like a sizable amount of damage though. So like up back 3 or whatever if back kick does wouldn't have been enough. So you did probably need jump kick.
Oh, slide. Yeah, off the flea right there.
Okay, working her way back in. She's got the life lead. But our musician does have heat. Can he activate safely? You see those micro sidestep. Dawood trying to catch a whiff of the heat burst. But again, time winding down. Both these players taking their time. This eye musician who catches a timely hit. This time expiring.
Right there. He's a long combo too. Not that it really mattered. I think he ended up a short combo there. Still would have got that. But yeah, some real defensive Tekken being played right here. That was 2 timeouts there in the for those round wins. So these boys are definitely not giving up easy.
Most definitely the stage played a helping hand in dragging those rounds out. You know, our musician and those Yoshi guys, they're not afraid to play those long drawn out rounds. A big part of their game plan sometimes is to be able to just to want to frustrate you and tilt you just from turning backwards and playing neutral and doing all that weird stuff. So when you're on a stage with no walls, all that stuff that you do doesn't really come at a cost. You're not putting yourself closer to the wall or anything like that. So, you know, Yoshi and iMusician can feel free to dance around the entire time and let Dawood come to him. And I think that's why we saw all those rounds come down to the wire. Super, super close, both of them. Could have easily gone the other way. So I wonder what the adjustments will be. Yeah, well, certainly it's going to be a different stage, so the dynamics are going to be different. We're going to see some wall pressure for once in this thing. Most likely. Who knows? We could run it back on the jungle.
Oh, yeah. It's like, okay, do get some walls involved. Actually, quite a bit of walls here. Lee's mansion, so definitely can also get some breaks as well, too, if it gets to that wave. But as right now, we're going toward the unbreakable wall, just a wall indeed. So you already know this damage is going to be quite nice. Let's go for the Oki setup instead, though.
Yeah, I do think when it comes down to these final seconds or closing second situations, iMusician will have the edge. I mean, I've seen so many times him just dancing around. That's when he really goes into his playbook. He goes into his bag of tricks.
Oh, yeah.
And those are the situations where you really throw your opponent off. Like time winding down, that's high pressure, high clutch situation. iMusician is super, super comfortable in those spots. But right here, even though Dawood has the health lead, I would start being nervous if I was him, because he's going to have to face a big mix-up right here. 9 seconds, plenty of time. Nice escape. Playing it safe. We saw how, you know, trying to punish with Heat Smashers could be troublesome, so let's get that R1 real quick. Getting an easy punish.
Yeah, especially with the back wall situation. I mean, I don't think he would have fallen off the wall because the first part of her Heat Smash is like a easy hit. But, you know, still. I like the option of knowing. Yeah. Okay. Off me. Close to that wall, though. Nice little weight. Oh, trying to send the third hit of that string right there. Maybe catch iMusician off guard. He was ready for the defense, though.
Gonna show the power crush. The timing on the challenge. A 4-4 leads to this.
That time a little too close to the smoke, yeah.
Activate the heat here. Or no. He wants pressure. He wants Dawood to have to think quick. No kick. He's still alive. At least he's still alive. Looking for the heat engage for the healing.
Oh, okay, no guess the game this time around. Oh, okay. First spin cancel into another low regardless. That was nice.
Lisa was holding back, looking for a big moment. She was down to her last pixel. iMusician was pretty healthy. And more than likely, he was looking for a chance to hop kick or get a launcher off there. iMusician definitely was weary of it. Took his time.
Sword back right there. iMusician willing once again just to play that defense. Look at him backdashing like a real king right here. Real old head Tekken player the way he's getting creating the space. Okay.
From the perspective of iMusician, this is a pretty important round. 1-1 apiece. He's got a game, but if he loses this, momentum suddenly shifts to his opponent's side, right? So he doesn't want to give that up so easily. He's fine playing defense, as we saw in the last game.
There's nowhere to even go. He's still backdashing, bro. He's like, I'm getting out somehow.
Yoshi is so tricky, dude. We saw with Nabdo, the spinaways, super, super effective. You got flash. You got a lot of defensive tools. Time winding down. This is iMusician's territory. There it goes again. Now for once to close that out. Yeah.
That's got to be. I mean, I feel like it's got to be a little frustrating here from Kendra too. So like he's consistently having to chase down iMusician here. Knowing the time is going to be a factor. You know, it does kind of make you a little desperate sometimes when your options to get back in.
So the problem now for Dawood is if you turtle too hard, you're going to time out situation and you haven't won a single one. If you go too hard against Yoshi, you run the risk of getting flashed, overextending. So trying to solve this puzzle once again is super, super challenging.
Definitely. I mean, it's a solid stride here from my musician.
That was smart stuff from my musician. Back turn punish. Go through the heat engager to auto online. It's a straight up combo. It's not looking good for our Pakistani player. Last chance for him. He's got time to work. Oh, but it is expired.
That's huge. Yeah. Oh, we win these for sure. Yeah, you just go ahead and take the rage art. Oh my gosh. I mean, for the one time, tries to get a little aggressive, tries to use like a long-lasting move that ends up getting stepped, and that gives Sikander the opening that he needed to go ahead and get that W.
A sip of the water, a big deep breath from Dawood. He's got a little bit of momentum on his side. He's got none to lose. He was down and out. Every time that timer starts ticking, 10 seconds and less, I start getting nervous for both players.
Yeah.
This match is so intense. Final round, game 2. We might see game 3. Looking good for Dawood. The pokes, they're adding up. Already half life. A musician bleeding out. One more hit. Ooh. Very nice. He's feeling good. You can see it. He's nodding his head.
Musician, the defense right there, defensive play might have actually been the bane of his existence. There wasn't a lot of activity on his side outside of, stepping back, creating space. And that space, it was space that Dawood was able to take. Just in general, too, man, I feel like there was a lot of momentum off that fourth round. You found the one opening that you needed with 2 seconds left. Yeah, GG's, bro.
It might have been a soul-stealing move just to take that game because our musician was in position. He was looking great. Now we're back on the big stage. That might help Yoshimitsu out a little bit.
Yeah.
It's super hard to approach our musician, that's for sure. And the fact that he plays at least as a secondary is certainly helping him out in the matchup.
Got his combos down too. That was off of the low parry. A lot of carry here. I mean, again, not a stage is really gonna see the wall on, but still gives him a lot more space to be able to backdash out.
Wow, the challenge. This first round was so huge for either player to reestablish themselves in the set. Now that it was finally tied up, and it's looking like I'm a musician who takes it, and he needed it mentally.
Yeah,
indeed. That would taking the last game, evening it up. But I'm a musician right now, back in control. But can't sleep. Can't let your foot off the gas. At least the heat activated. Already half gone though. I'm a musician is still pretty healthy. And once this heat expires, it'll be all eye musician in the driver's seat.
Okay. Going back and forth right now. Shine, yep.
That's how he won the last round of the last game. They start to add up after a while. Again, 26 points. That's 52. Once you hit it, once you land that move twice, that's a nice healthy chunk. Again, here comes the timer. Once again, being a factor.
Oh my God.
Hold your breath, folks. 5 seconds left. Who's even in the lead right now? I think it's Dawood. I think it's Alisa in the lead. Ooh, that was nice. That was a huge gamble because of mid could have came and taken the lead back for Yoshi. This is the risk that we're taking here. The margins are super close, super thin.
That swordsman though, that does do tip, right? So I feel like that he's in like at a hard position to deal with, just in general. But it was nice that he knew it. It was better for me to go for the duck, avoid the tip, because I don't think he's gonna go for the mid. So I had a good read here on his opponent. What do you want to do in those last 2 seconds? The wood now though. Okay. Oh, that's a launch, yeah.
Big one. That's going to put him in a sizable life lead. And they'll pop heat with Elisa's heat expiring. And the time ticking away. I'm musician in the lead, in control. But there's potential for Dawood, especially when he's good at ducking that little helicopter high move.
Man, he's been able to do that twice. This is good for him too. Should get the health lead in, and on top of that, he's getting some health back, so that's even going to make it a little easier for him to go ahead and keep this health lead. He's going to try to, he's got to burn. 7 seconds, he goes in. Oh! I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, first of all, the 3-1 was a big gamble for my musician. Could have gotten a duck and died in the clutch. Hard to do. Dawood, no duck. And then gets caught trying to sidestep, I think. Can't remember. We did get caught with the follow-up.
I was for sure it was time to play the backdash game himself, but he said, no, I want to finish this right now. And I just ended up, someone lost the life. It just wasn't the person who wanted to. So either way,
what a crazy set. At least a slight lead. Doesn't matter. It doesn't seem to matter. Any health lead. Nobody safe. Here comes our musician. Oh, we're gonna get a final round. I think we might. Okay, I think we might.
Feeling like it, man. This is a lot of damage already here on the iMusician. Unless he gets a crazy launch right now.
Watch the suicide.
Oh my God. It's one tap away. iMusician. Oh, okay. I like the idea though, but no, DeWood scouted that out and said, wait a minute.
Yeah. He sniffed it out at the very last second. He was like, wait a minute. I've seen this before. Okay, last final round, guys. Anyone's game. They've been going back and forth all set. It's been a common theme for Dawood to pop heat and let it burn early. iMusician gonna have the resources available now, but I mean, never count Elisa out. He's been making comebacks all set long, man.
I mean, this is bad right here, man. We got the heat fully engaged. Oh, the crouch dab is gonna get low parry. Mad damage. He has not been able to get anything going for himself. Yeah, and the mid tag caught him looking low that time. Good stuff. Turning the Jets on for iMusician. But what an exciting set right there. I mean, there's a lot of time play right there. A lot of clock play, but still, all together, super exciting set.
What a banger. Came down to the very last round. However, it was all iMusician that round. So, you know, not too much anxiety during that round, but I bet those guys were stressing. Especially Dawood, you see him super animated, taking the deep breaths.
Yeah.
Taking those sips of water in between the rounds. That looked really, really challenging. Up on the track, man. He almost got there. It was final round, but I think he just ran his steam, ran out of momentum. Popping heat early really comes at a cost. You know, you're facing a lot of pressure later on the rounds, no matter what. Even if you build a big life lead, you're going to leave your opponent with a lot of gray health to make that comeback. That door is always going to be open if you pop heat early. If you pop
heat early and also pop heat first style too, instead of like actually getting like a heat engager, so you only have half the heat. Yeah, it's just. Meanwhile, you got heat engaged on. There was just a lot of pressure on him to try to win that game without the resources.
Whew. Gotta catch my breath on that one. That one was a lot of yelling. Probably the match of the week so far. I mean, final round, back and forth. I mean, how many times was that clock ticking under 10 seconds? And those are the most intense parts of any match when you're playing Tekken. Those guys put on a show. Good stuff to both of them, but only one moves on, and that's iMusician, who's got a spot in top 16 winners. That's huge. You will have two chances. When you're a top 16 winner side, that essentially means you have two chances to make it into the top 8, right? And you're just playing, like, you're just telling yourself these little things to help yourself get over these hurdles, one match at a time.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you know, as I was pointing out earlier, like the earlier you lose, like it really just does double the amount of matches you need to like really make a statement in this tournament. So, but you know, doesn't mean it's not impossible. It just means that the road is just a little longer. You know, take a detour to get up there. So we'll see what happens though. We're gonna keep moving here into our next match. Thumbs up already out, so we're gonna get these two competitors ready to go.
Is it just me, or does his thick cover look a little bit larger? Like he got the extra large size fit.
Yeah, I'm like, that's, you know.
And is his just like a couple pieces of cardboard?
I think he put that together. Yeah.
A little DIY, you know. Like...
Oh man. So motion shooter and Shonen. So we stepping up against the Shonen with the DIY cover, man. Don't even want to see his own inputs. You don't even want to look down. Like
if it works, it works, man. Blocks the sun too. It's all black, spray painted. Block the glare from the screen. You know, they think of everything. These are professional players. I wonder if motion shooter plays in this game. I haven't seen too much. Does he play with Shaheen? I don't even know. But whoever it is, I'm sure he's sick.
Yeah,
I know he's one of the top guys. Every time they have tournaments, he's always in the mix as far as placing goes.
All right, well, yeah, we'll see what he can bring to the table. I mean, still in the top 64 here, which means, yeah, Roman has obviously been popping off at the first day, but can he keep it going here the second day? It's going to be the Clive coming out. Showing here on the June, our second Clive of the day. Our first Clive went absolutely insane, so we'll see if the second Clive can, harness some of that energy.
Shonen took out JDCR, by the way, on the winner's side in the first match of top 64, so that's how he got here.
Big W right there for sure. Okay.
Of neutral.
Right now, man. Yeah, we're gonna whip that right in his face. Easy punish here from Shonen. I am liking it. It's like a hard contrast, but I am liking to see how much defensive Tekken we're getting right now.
Yes.
Yeah, it's clean.
Once you play somebody that you kind of understand their power level and you respect them a little bit more, then that's when the defense starts coming out, right? That's when you start feeling a little bit nervous about taking a risk. This guy might actually be good enough to punish me, unlike all the other ranked fodder that I face online, right? GOD 7 or whatever. It's a different game where you're talking about high level versus high level. Especially Shonen, he's a defensive player for sure. If you're not aware of this player, he used to play with Asuka in the earlier seasons, but has since switched to June. I think this season or last season. Yeah, super sound defensively for sure.
See right there. This two is going to hit. Okay.
There we go. A little bit of ground to make up, but 6 seconds is plenty to get a couple hits in, take the lead, which he has done. And now the block. There's that defense coming into play as time winding down. That low would have been enough to take the edge for Mosin as well. But Shonen is there for it. 2 rounds to 0, quick ones. And he's got Zama power all charged up. Gonna make his moves a little bit stronger.
Ooh. No grab this time around, okay. Low for low. That's gonna work out. Yeah, man, that standing 4 gonna lead to the immediate heat engager. Ooh.
Alright. Back to neutral, and this time it's Clive that gets the better of it. The heat engage. On the verge of taking his first round. He smashed, stops him in his tracks. 4 players in range, anyone's game. Anyone's game right now. The throw might be enough with the heat. Sorry, with the rage damage. That's plenty of damage. 5 on the board. Oh, that's the throw break.
Oh, okay. Actually, wow. One of the can-cans does get the float, but unfortunately couldn't get picked up all the way up.
That might have been a way, but it wasn't with that move. Whew, that combo might be one of the strongest wall combos in the game. 92 points of damage. Great round so far for Shonen.
Okay. Let me get out though. 1+2 to go ahead and get out the can-cans. You know he's willing to do it too because he's been throwing it out already. So love that. And boom, 93 points of damage, as you said a little earlier. Smooth with it.
Yeah, he doesn't just crazily throw off the hop kick. And he throws them out after he plays a bunch of defense. So that's the thing, when you're playing these super defensive guys and they make you think they're never gonna take risks, they're never gonna be crazy, they're too solid. Like those are the can-cans that are always gonna land. The ones that from those guys that make you think they're never gonna do it. So he was 2 for 2. They're landing, but they're just only because they're coming at the right time.
He also just he hasn't sent that. He hasn't put the defense out there to show that he's going to be able to deal with those can-cans the way that he needs to. So I feel like bro is not afraid to throw out some can-cans and know that he's not going to eat too much for it right there. Hop kicks and can-cans both hitting that last game. So let's see what happens in the next one, man. We got to be able to demoralize him from doing such.
All right. A couple of thoughts from these players that they need to do loading in game 2. We might be at the character select screen actually, just judging from the time that they're taking. And yeah, you can tell Wilson's thinking about something. Does he want to do a big decision here? This is winner's side. So even if he does lose this next game, he'll have a chance to make up for it on the lower side of the bracket. But the longer you can go without losing, the closer you'll get to that top 8, that EWC ticket. And he's still deciding. Big decision here.
Man, he is thinking. Thinking, man. I wish I could see those inputs, bro. I know that's what he's thinking.
A lot is on the line. I don't blame him. And then for Shonen, you know, he plays such a great game. You got to stay locked in. You got to stay focused on what worked in that set. Can't let him ice the kicker.
Right.
Can't let him cool you down.
Oh man, we got a decent amount of people already up in this top 16.
It's gonna be good.
So.
Top 16, yeah.
Yeah. So we got Rafe Qdams, Zubair Crescent, iMusician, AO Richie, and then I think whoever wins this will be going on to play against Newman. So that's gonna be fire. Let me check that out. Make sure that is. Yep, that's correct. We just goes to play Newman for the top 8 spot, and again, getting in the top 8 it's a feat. You know, definitely want to do it. But tomorrow's the big top 8 day where you want to win that match to get to that top 4. That's really what matters.
Back 3. So the back 3 and the cans, both the opportunities that you have for punishing junior Asuka players for taking risks. You know, he's landed on those attempts. Yeah, as you mentioned, those qualifier matches are going to be sick. We will be bringing you all the qualifier matches a little bit later on, so don't even worry about that. You won't miss any of that. Plenty of representation still in the mix. EU, I see Pakistan, I see Japan, I see Korea. One place I don't see yet is NA. I know it's a lot on King Ray Jr.'s shoulders, but I have faith they'll make it. Anyways, back to the match. Already around for Shonen.
All right. Yeah, Shonen right now has taken quite a bit of damage. He also has no gray health except for the ones that he's given himself, getting all that back though. But look how much of the install was he able to get off of that. We're going into round 3. I'll probably need to hit like 1 or 2 of your like light moves, and we are fully installed. But you are already up 2 rounds too. Whew.
Yeah, down the game, down 2 rounds. You need a lot. You are a long way from home, sir. A lot of these rounds were close, but you just haven't won any of them. Fortunately for you. Good stuff. What's gonna happen? Shonen,
man,
hot right now, blocking everything, and everything he's not blocking, he's going over with hop kicks, cans. Okay, running out of chances now for Clive. He needs to start working quick. That's the first back 3 that doesn't land. Regardless, Shonen looking healthy. Can't get too careless. He's not just gonna give you the match, Shonen. So go back to his whipping.
4-4, 1+2 right there. It's been a solid move for Clive this entire time. Man, far off. Yeah, heat smash definitely gonna hit though. That max range. 4 seconds left. Yeah, I don't think he can get back in there, unfortunately. And that is going to be it. Shonen moves on. Yeah, I mean, he definitely handled that business there over motion shooter. I feel like he was pretty much in a like full install, like the entirety of both matches almost. The way he was playing, you know, it took him to the 3rd round, but he had already had 2 rounds up, so it really didn't even matter. Really controlled the pace of that match the entire time.
Yep. Oh man, super dominant from Shonen. I think that was the strongest one-sided match that we've seen today. Maybe we've seen a couple of 2-0s, but yeah, I mean, it was good stuff for Jun, making all the right reads. Cans came on time, the back 3s came on time. I mean, it wasn't like most didn't get anything wrong. It was just the time that he chose to attack. It was the wrong time because Shonen having to do the right thing. And that's what happens. It kept happening over and over and over again. It could be frustrating when you're on the receiving end of all the hop kicks and all the back 3s. You're like, what is happening? It feels like plot armor almost. That he keeps getting away with it. But yeah, time ran out for him. He didn't have enough time to play further. I think if the set goes on, you get hit with less and less of cans and back 3s. You start to catch on to the timing, but those first 2 out of 3 are what matters. So that's all we're gonna see.
This another qualifier we got going on right here. It looks like it probably is. It sure is. XCC Harder gonna be going up against each other for that qualifier on the Pool E1 side. On the other side of that qualifier to get to the top 16 is Elias versus Bilal. So that's also a fire set going on at the same time as this one. As of right now, though, we did see XCC earlier today. We saw Haru yesterday. So let's see what he can bring to the table. The Jack back out. And potentially the Law or potentially the Kunimitsu. It really depends on what he decides to bring to the table right now.
Yeah, opening with the Law. He didn't let the last set where Kuni kind of bailed him out to get to his head. He's been rocking Law for most of his competitive life. The side characters come out in situational purposes. So if this set unfolds and he gets to that point, we know he'll be willing to pull it out. But Law does really, really good against Jack. A lot of moves, hard for Jack to escape. Can't sidestep, so you gotta take a risk, throw out that Gamma Howl, and that's where the set leads. It'll get interesting.
Yeah. All right.
Big damage.
Big damage indeed. Okay, so I'm just gonna get a little more at that wall. Man, that was a weird reversal thing we got going on with the backside of the dirty bubble, though. But it does at least allow him to heat dash out. So
there aren't that many moves that have like full 360 spherical coverage like that or whatever. Yeah. But when his back's turned, he's in Gamma Howl. That orb actually can hit you with his back turn. So neat little trick to surprise your opponent sometimes. Oh, nice. While standing 4. Common spot for opponents to heat burst after that. Haru knows the throw. Beats the heat burst. That's 2 quick ones. It's like when we saw him go up against Take, XCC's Law not doing too hot today.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
You're going to be seeing a switch if it goes like this for another round.
I wonder if that's what his next like with Wraith too, because it went 2-1 with Wraith as well. So I wonder if he swapped out to the Kunimitsu after, or did he try the Law and maybe won one of them, lost the second one, and then swap. But as of right now, this first part, he is kind of getting easily handled right now. Oh, okay, I don't know. He's fighting back.
Say it. You can say it. It's okay. XCC will be the first to admit it, but hey, he might take a round here. He does.
There we go.
I'll give him some confidence. That might take his mind off the Kunimitsu a little bit.
Cool.
Haru, he's not in the clear just yet. This kid
not at all.
Come alive at any time. The comeback is real.
And jabbing a down 4-2. Go ahead and start that up. Okay. I like the patience here from XCC. I don't think has he tried to slide at all. Yeah, I think he hasn't even get a chance to. Really, oh my God, plant the seeds on him. Had him scared. Definitely had him walking back on that one. Easy game there for Haru. And XCC is thinking. He's like, man, I don't know. It might be time to swap because that was a little too easy right there for Haru.
Deep in thought with the young man. He's thinking, first of all, he won a round, so it was as fire as it was when he fought against Take, and it was just got blasted super quick. So he might be thinking right now, with proper adjustments, the Law could do it. Especially where I said earlier, it's a matchup that Law players particularly, they don't mind it. And Kunimitsu, on the other hand, I think she does a little bit better against Brian than she does against Jack, maybe. When you're coming in with the set, you always got to be wary of the Gamma Howl. So it's not so free to just come in with set 2, set 1+2. But Kunimitsu it is. Let's see.
Well, that's not the start you want either. Try to jab, already immediately backdash down 4-2. And you are starting the game at negative 86. Oof.
In the corner, though. In the corner is always deadly. Get the wall break, perhaps. But no, we'll stay in the corner. That's the smart move. Jack, not the most mobile character. In the corner, you're already very, very limited.
Right.
Somehow, he still finds a way through the use of Heat Engage.
Ooh, okay, I like that. Heat Smash breakout.
4-1-1. That was a risk.
Risk he's willing to take.
Catch a break.
Yeah,
a head tilt there.
He hasn't been looking too confident on the defense just yet, so I think that's why Haru's willing to take some bigger risks here. Definitely could have lost the game that was dug, but didn't matter.
That full crouch punish on Kunimitsu's low move is probably one of the best punishes for that -12 move in the game. So already we're seeing how Jack can be troublesome for Kunimitsu. It's not looking as smooth when you switch characters as it did last time. This is helpful though. Heat Engage, healing. You've got resources at your disposal. You just need a round and you're not gonna get it.
Man, his offense just so quick, man. The quick down back one and immediate, 10 frame heat smash. Even if it didn't hit, at the very least, it's safe. All right.
And on top of that, Haru is primarily known as a defensive jack. Very, very solid. Doesn't need the flashiest stuff. Very, very big contrast to like a Joe Crush, for example. So
right,
you got FCC just running into it over and over again. And he's being met with perfect defense. There you go.
Might be a chance to get around here. Definitely looking a little more polished this time around, but he's got to watch out and not get launched here near or get wall splatted too. You can definitely see Haru now putting the jets onto him. A lot of offense coming out. We haven't seen a single duck. Oh man,
Haru's pumped.
Yeah,
I think he jumped up in the seat there. He took a big exhale. This is a big moment for him. Recently had a big year. Earned his pro license. He competed in a tournament where you win like a pro license, which kind of makes it official for a Japanese player. Like, that you are a pro, you can get sponsored, you can make money and everything like that. And then he got sponsored. And then he started traveling internationally, and he didn't qualify off those tournaments. And so a lot of pressure when you just get sponsored and you don't get off to that start that you envisioned for yourself. So here at the LCQ, I see him have a good performance against XCC.
I know it's got to feel good at the very least, sponsor. You can go back with a little bit of that money, what I'm saying, let him know. I'm already in the top 16 at the very least. I'm going to try to keep going. He is on the lower side of things, though. So, he only has one more chance here in this bracket, but still hit the top 16, still a feat. As I said, don't want to take anything away from anybody who was able to hit that area as of right now. I mean, yeah, that was just super solid on the game plan there for Haru. And now we got a crazy match coming up right now. JDCR versus Kokoma. We haven't been able to see JDCR at all today. Nice to see him here still rocking the sticks, but Kokoma, we did see him a little earlier. Wasn't able to get that W, and now we're getting what could have been a grand final somewhere in in our last chance qualifier just to try to hit top 16.
I don't know. I don't want to sound like a broken record, but again, JDCR was a player who qualified last year. I think it's important to point out these little storylines because lets you in on what these guys have been through, what's going through their minds. They're wearing jerseys, so they're repping esports organizations, big hopes, big expectations for these organizations who want a share of their prize pool. They're all going for the club championship. There's big money on the line for these clubs, so these players are very, very important for these clubs, and just being able to qualify, get in the tournament is a big deal for these esports teams. So these guys got a lot of pressure on their shoulders, especially if they had already qualified last year, right? So the teams are like, oh, if you already qualified last year, you can certainly do it again. So right now they find themselves in an unfavorable position. They're in losers bracket of the LCQ, and here one must go home. I'm friends with both these guys, sad to see, but it is what it is. Tournament life.
It is, man. This is just what it comes down to when you get into tournaments, man. At some point in time, you're gonna have to play someone that's one of your favorites, or some point in time you have to play a match where, one of the people that you probably wanted to win this tournament might be going home.
So a long, long season of traveling to qualifications, dream hacks, combo breakers, Evos, first, European tournaments. Can't remember the one that was a qualifier, but you name it, these guys were all there. And Kokoma, I mentioned earlier, he was one round away from qualifying, so he's been through a lot. It's been very stressful for these guys. And for one of these players, this match, the road will end here. And then they'll have to set their sights on TWT or next year or elsewhere, but this is it. Last chance to get into the top 16 as well.
So let's see if they can make it happen. Here we go. JDCR. Kokoma's JDCR has been on the Armor King for sure. We've known him a lot, also play a lot of drag, but this Armor King has been, I've really been trying to focus the time on that. Kokoma, though, right back up on that thing. Let's see what happens. Ooh.
Seen JDCR bouncing around from Armor King to Dragunov this season. Sprinkled in a little bit of Heihachi, I believe, but he's on the Armor King today, or at least in this set, first game. Looking good first round. Goes to the sides up low and then mixes it up with the mid right after. He's playing a safe game for sure. JDCR, if you followed him throughout the years, you know how he plays. You know he's that robotic, perfect defense.
Okay. Damage definitely racking up right here from JDCR, trying to keep Tacoma at the wall. Tacoma now is going to move himself away. That back one. All right. 4-4. Okay, mid check as well too.
Much better round for Kokoma, but Armor King and Rage can't get combo, can't get launched, especially after this. If you eat a dark upper, it's the wrap. Kokoma wisely
right there. Yeah, crouch dash low.
Finish it. That one does a chunk too, and it's pretty fast, hard to react to. So, you know, low attacks primarily in this game aren't known for being the most damaging, but that one does take a hefty little chunk.
Oh, unfortunate. Got him off axis right there, so wasn't able to pick that up the way he wanted to. Stunner.
Rare.
Oh, yeah.
Kick.
Tacoma, yeah, try to get back on the offense quickly. That was a very deep block spring kick, so therefore way more punishable.
Oh, that is a very, very difficult grab to break. Crouch dash grab into a 1+2 break. Because of the fact that Armor King and King have multi-grabs out of crouch dash, you don't want to get hit by one of those, so you're always usually guessing on a 1 or 2, never 1+2. So that's a tip for you guys out there. Be able to actually crouch dash into a 1+2. You're really effective against these pros.
Oh my god.
All JDCR.
Oh, okay.
All JDCR is the unblockable grab. Might even go for it again. That was unblockable in a different way, thanks to the spray.
Yeah, JDCR, you can definitely see the confidence all the way up on him, you know, waving in your face. Unfortunately, wasn't enough to go ahead and take that game off that, but the block on the them 3, bro, that is kind of in the bane of Kokoma's existence when it comes to his character, man. He lost a couple of games like that in his match before as well. So we see it one more time. Everyone is ready to block that and get the right punish as well.
Closely, look from his eyes. I mean, he really, really wants this. If you follow him on Twitter, you know how much this game means to him. Now he's feeling the desperation. Already down a game, and it was a quick game. It happened pretty fast, I will say. JDCR was pretty dominant that time. So, what's the advice that he's giving himself here as he takes a nice little whiff of the blue label? Quickly loading back into game 2.
That snap. All right. Down 4 right there. A couple of those right there. Yep. Wall standing as well. JDCR
the life lead. He's still playing it safe, even though he's got the life lead.
Mm-hmm.
You can feel how much he's trying not to lose as opposed to how much he's trying to win. He's taking the safe route at all times, but if you don't do that for so long in Tekken 8, even JDCR had to find ways to take risks and play the aggressive way. One of the most defensive players historically. That's changed, adapt to the times.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you got to play the game that's ahead of you, or play the game that's in front of you, if you will. But right now, it is you know, kind of right down the middle here for the boys. But okay,
he's playing a little bit too safe. Wall standing 1 punish, but no commit on the heat engage, and it's led to this bad situation. Low blow, 4-4, neutral 2. That's big damage. Tacoma might need to open up, might need to get comfortable. It's hard to do, I get it, but I think he's playing a little bit too safe, a little bit too hesitant.
Okay. Glass frames established right there. Gets the hot kick this time. Okay, 53 before the screw. Still getting mad damage here. 85 is nice.
Armor King working his way back into the game. That's a huge low block. It is going to snatch momentum right out of Fangway's hand. He bursts to the wall, additional damage at the end. And then the mix-up afterwards, kill potential.
Oh, the trade?
Yep.
Oh. Hey, yeah, just a small punish right there with the 1-2. It doesn't matter, though. Right after that, getting the low for the finisher. JDCR 1 game away from taking Tacoma out of this tournament, moving himself into the top 16. Next snap again.
Here come the multis. I see a couple more of them. Yeah, there we go. This is the round. You have a whole round to play with. You have a cushion round. So JDCR can, you know, think outside the box a little bit, which he's doing. He's running new second, third, 4th times, whatever. He's going to play unorthodox. Throwing it off. it's working, but now it's time. Continues to tick. Round winding down. Both players at risk. Any hop kick, any launcher.
Ooh. Yeah, that was clean right there. That was the first time he actually dropped that move too, right at the wall as well though. JDCR looking for a low. I think he's been conditioned quite a bit too, because Noma has been hitting has been going for quite a few lows. That was nice to try to pull that off the wall. Counter hit.
Huge counter hit. This is gonna take away a lot of health. Tokoma needs something now. Needs heat. Luckily they didn't whiff. Next step, is this it? Uh-oh, is this it?
Not enough. What do these one more? Yeah, there it is. Tokoma trying to get the evasive punch out. Didn't work out. Already stepping out the way was JDCR, and he gets that W. The Armor King looking quite polished. Tokoma, unfortunately, gonna have to go home at 17th. Still made it in the top 24 though. So that does mean he walks away with a little bit of chunk of change, but I'm sure, if you're in your last chance qualifier, you want to go a little further than that.
It means nothing to Kokoma. He wanted that royal treatment. He wanted to make it to EWC, 3 catered meals a day, limo treatment, gift, warm welcome package. He ain't gonna get none of that. No jacket with the name on the back this year.
No jacket with the name.
Sucks. You can see
no chocolates on the bed, bro.
Exactly. Nah, they rolled out the red carpet. But I know why he's so sad. I get it. I went to Gamers 8 that one year, and everybody who went been thinking about it since. But you can see how much it meant to him, and it's sad to see. Anyways, GG's to Kokoma. It's tough, but JDCR is still alive. He's got himself a spot in the top 16. I know he's pumped. He's also had a tough year, I guess, coming close to qualifying and everything like that. That's the name of the game, nature of the beast. It's more competitive than ever. That's what happens when you throw $1 million in the mix every year, man. You get sharks coming out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think that means we're pretty much almost wrapped up for our top 16. The only thing we're missing right now is just the Elias and Bilal match, and that's been going on for about 10 minutes. At least that's what it says on Smash GG, or Star GG. So I assume that by the time we get back from this break, we'll have the full top 16 and we'll be running into that. It's going to be a great one, so you definitely want to be here for that. Stick around. We'll be right back with more Last Chance Qualifier, Tekken 8.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by play.
He can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
It's better than me hard-sucking masters.
You're going too far now.
Your eyes buggy. Your elbows ashy.
That airline? That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me.
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Puff and blow the house down.
You look nervous.
You look short.
Everything's good?
Mm-hmm.
Fight.
Okay.
Let me hear you shout. Don't give up.
Do we really need the raps?
Yeah, that feels like overkill to me.
All right, the action continues here at the Esports World Cup. This is the Tekken 8 last chance qualifier. 4 spots remaining up for grabs, and we've got 16 players left to fight for those spots. Over the next 2 hours, we'll be bringing you every single match of the top 16. My name is Anakin. That's TK right there. It's been a pretty good tournament so far. We started with 448 TK, and now we're down to just 16.
Yeah, man. So we got to get these matches going relatively soon. As you said, we're going to be going, rapid fire with them. We had 2 setups already, so we swap back and forth. We're going to go straight down the line, which means I'm seeing we have Rafe and Q-Dance first, and then Shonen and Newman at CH. All these on the top side will be for the top side qualifiers, getting you into that top 8 immediately. Everybody else on the lower side of things will have to do 2 matches to qualify, and we're going to get right into the action. Look at it. You can see them ready to go. Let's go ahead and take a look at this bracket. This is what we got going on, man. Rafe, Q-Dance, Shonen, Newman, CH. Zubair and Crescent, I'm Musician, Ayo Richie. That's gonna be a fire one as well. Noticing something though. My NA GOAT is not in the top 16.
No, I didn't track the brackets for those last few matches. I wonder what happened. I do see Kira in there. I do see a couple guys who were in the main event last year who still got a chance. And I mean, you look around, you take a look, you're just a couple matches away. There are 4 spots left, 16 players. I like my chances if I'm any one of these guys, man, especially these dudes who are on the winner side. Definitely are in prime position. You're in striking range. These guys over the next 4 matches who are on winner side are going to have 2 chances to make top 8. If they fall should they fall and lose this first match, they'll go to the loser side, but that next match that they play will also be a qualification match. So they've earned that right, being on the winner side, haven't fallen, haven't lost leading up to this point. And as a result, they're going to get 2 chances to earn their shot into the top 8, man. So it's getting there. These guys can taste it. It's super, super close. Some of these guys all year long have been getting here, falling short, and this is it. So a lot on the line. Again, we're talking about $1 million in the main tournament. This is the tournament that everybody cares about. Everybody wants to qualify. If there is one tournament for you to play your best Tekken, to put together 3 good days of Tekken 8, this is it.
So I'm gonna go look real quick. King Ray, yeah, he was fighting in that losers bracket though, bro. He had a bunch of 2-1s. So he had a 2-1 Soul, had a 2-1 Genius, but then lost to Kira 2-0.
Kira, you bastard! I hate you.
Woo. Yeah, he's in the top 16 now, and so now we're gonna keep moving here. Rafe, Q-Dance, gonna get that first match of the top 16 winner side out the way. We were seeing a lot of Q-Dance. I don't think I got a chance to watch Rafe myself. So it's nice to see him on my screen while I get to talk about him. But yeah,
he took out XCC.
Oh, that's true. That is true. At the very, very
we didn't get to see that match, though. I think this might even be the first time that we saw Arrive playing in this tournament.
Yeah,
it's funny. He managed to make it all the way to this point without even getting a stream match.
Ooh. He said, I'm gonna earn my stream match though, and he's gonna do it on the Falcon Rom as well too. But as of right now, for a second I'm about to say, but he be earning his ass whooping. Q-Day is going crazy on him right at the very beginning.
1-1-2, 1-1-2.
Oh my god. Okay. He is wasting no time. My man, he sees, look, bro, he sees the finish line and he's trying to make it to there as quick as possible. He knows that top 4 spot is up for grabs. And let me tell you, that man's playing like a man possessed.
If Rye forgot who he was dealing with, that first round was a great reminder. Running into the lightning fast electric at the end. Not a lot of players capable of doing it at that time. Second round, no different. Off cooldown so far to set. Lucky break for Rye. 1-1-2. Second hit whiffs prevents him from getting hit with the third one into the wall splat. He's still alive, folks. No gray healing here, but it could happen. One hit away. One hit away. Wow.
Yeah, you didn't stay on the ground a little too long right there. Those lows will definitely start to add up. And I know that, university historically, Falcon doesn't have the greatest lows, but if you're gonna stay on the ground, you are still gonna get hit. There you go.
Lows are chunky, but they're also really risky. So
that's the issue.
Be careless with it, especially that down 4. I mean, it's fast and strong, high potential, but also high risk.
Okay.
He gone for Heihachi. He's already got 3 stacks.
He could pop it this round if he wants to, but you know, Kudos ain't gonna do that. He's much smarter. We were already giving him credit earlier. It's an easy punish for a pro player. He bursts, you were already sidestepping, so it was gonna whiff if he didn't cancel it, and because of that, you know he's gonna cancel it, so you set yourself up to punish it no matter what you do, and that's the Dash Electric. Pro play.
All right, let's get him decide to pop it here. I feel like if he was gonna pop it, he would have popped it already. He usually pops it before it even gets heat, so it looks like it seems like he's probably gonna try to take this to the last round. Safe idea to go for it. Gets this command grab.
Round right in the lead, though he's proven that he can win. So go to the final round.
Yeah, that back one punish into the 442 off the whiff, clean. All right, we're popping that instinct for sure.
Oh yeah, Rife knows it too.
Cool. There we go.
Pretty much guarantees it. Rife doesn't seem phased. He doesn't seem too nervous about this. He's willing to take the fight to Kudans. And so far, he's been able to avoid these devastating Warrior Instinct moves. So far, so good.
That counter hit down 4, yeah.
Low jab. Great low jab. Huge low jab.
And a nice punish. Couldn't get the pickup, though. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. This might be the first time I think Kudans lose with Warrior's Instinct on.
Exactly.
That's the tell. That's the tell. Rafe, you know, had to bring that one back. I mean, if you look at that first round, you would have thought Kudans was going to walk straight out of here with that. But no, the comeback of the century. Okay.
Hey, just 2-1 rounds in favor of Kudans, right? Coming all the way back. Looking good, man. I mean, Falcon takes chunks. He doesn't need to get combos off. Lands a couple of down fours, lands a couple of 4-4-3s. You know, next thing you know, you've already lost half your life. 3+4, everything takes chunks. Everything knocks down, and you know he's got that little power up of his own. The Ruda Force, definitely it's something to respect.
Yeah,
not as good as the Warrior Instinct, but
it's still up there though. You know, definitely one of the good of the better installs in the game. So
right there, you saw a slick play from Rife. Sidestep the down forward 1-2 for Kudans. That's gonna make it so he plays that game. And has something to think about. You can't just run the safe version every single time.
Get a chance to sidestep too with Fakaram. Yeah, that's big. That character definitely is, you know, a large character has a hard time kind of sidestepping a lot of stuff in this game. Oh my gosh, he has been looking for that a lot. The second time he went for that, whiffed it. So
it's rare that he drops that.
Yeah. Oh, stopped it this time though.
Seeing some decent sidestepping from Ryan. Corner pressure. This is the result. Super hard.
That's the plus frames established for sure right there. Jet kick, running threes. Yeah, it was all plus frames on the side of Rafe right there. Again,
he's running it again. Looping it. You don't need to change it if it's working, right? Sidestep, but I think Kudans was already had his mind made. He was going to go first after the sidestep. He could have actually gotten a big punish.
Oh yeah, for sure. He punished that earlier like that, you know. He did force that sidestep off the heat burst, and he even forced him to cancel because he already saw him sidestep, but unfortunately, I think he had already probably hit the button. That's probably buffered. Okay.
Back to back. Yeah. New to Tekken 8 now, Heihachi, if you crouch on his 4-4 and he catches that, he ends up getting a combo off of that, which is crazy because his 4-4 was already spammable enough as it is. Now it's even better.
Yes, now it's doing exactly what you wanted to do in this game, you know. Oh, yeah, I caught someone crashing. Yeah, time to get maximum reward off of that. He has one away. He hasn't activated the Warrior Instance yet. He's gonna, I think he might try to keep it for this round.
There goes those chunks.
Doesn't go well.
Fakaram was right back in it. Okay, with those chunks taken, don't get comboed. Especially now, don't get comboed, don't get counter hit.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the chips.
Okay, woo. That was a close one. That was a close one indeed. Yeah, as you said, man, he starts getting chunked badly.
Oh my god, that water bottle was full when this set started. I was going to point it out, these guys are super aggressively drinking their water because I've been peeping on the player cam during the match. This is a water. First of all, Kudon's water bottle is like the 2-liter. I know I'm over analyzing it, but animated coaching. We got hand gestures. Okay. Acknowledgement from live. Oh, that dude in the background.
He's hype, bro.
He's trying to will this man to victory. Anyways, I was saying that was a close first game. Rife, he was right there. Combo. 96. That was a good year. The Olympics was in Atlanta that year. Ouch. Kudons, that's a lot of gray to heal up. When you're in heat state, you heal up a little bit faster. But down four. It's a lot of damage. Heihachi, wall pressure. 1-1-2. We'll go into the splat. We'll take the lead with this. Last chance to ride.
Oh man. I was just about to point out until we got to that moment. He has been like, he does not duck, or he has not been ducking so far in this match. So he's been eating a lot of even just standard like 3 pressure, but like he's eating also a lot of lows. But it seems like he didn't matter. He was like, I'm gonna get all this back anyway, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah, exactly. It seems like he's just willing to give up the ankles and see what happens until it really starts to affect the outcomes of the rounds, which it hasn't, right? That was definitely shoulder button input errors right there. Kudon on the verge of going up 2-0. That's a commanding lead. Right? Trying to prevent that, and he does. Oh. Okay. All right, this is the round again. 1-1 apiece in the rounds and the game. No jab. Rife has had a few very important low jabs in the set that kept him in the game.
Right. Oh my gosh. Yeah, man. That's when it really chunks too. Jesus Christ, he's getting everything that he wants. It's going to be a low again. Kudon just will not believe that low is coming, even though he's getting ate up by them.
That's the new buff he received in Season 3 as well. Down 4 on counter hit, now grants him his install Garuda, and that's what he used to finish off the round.
There we go. Now we're getting some blocks. Kudon's everything. He's got to put everything on the table right here.
Is he going to go Warriors instant here? The round is already halfway through.
I think he's going to save it for sure.
Yeah. A risky play, but it might just end up paying off. Oh, make it. Oh, he's going to survive.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Max damage too, bro.
Max damage. A little bit of a healing bit after this. A down back 2 might be enough to kill. Oh my God. And that's it. Rife up with the pop off. You know, he's an animated player. He's a passionate one. Kudon's also, works hard, honestly. He's super disappointed. You see both sides of it. Rife jumped up out of his chair. His homies was in the crowd too, so they were pumping him up. They had him in it. That's huge because now he's in top 8 winner side, dude.
Yeah.
Top 8 winner side.
That was a solid punish right there. I mean, solid just play just in general here from Rafe, because off the heels of the first 2 rounds, Kudon kind of just ran through him. Like, and you're thinking, again, man, that's Kudon, man. That's a world class player. Like, everybody knows Kudon, but he's still locked in for the next 2 games.
One of those strengths that Rife has on Jin is his laser focus, like punishing, like super good on whiff punishing. Like, he's there in an instant and in those closing seconds and throughout the rest of the set. He would definitely demonstrated those abilities that he acquired on Jin through fucking round with punishing any little whiff that he did. You're eating a big chunk of damage for it. And I think what ended up killing Kudon was a little small whiff that Rife ended up turning into big damage. Yeah, jumps up, pump, bounded on the table. Love to see that passion.
The hop off makes sense for sure, bro. Like that is, not a lot of like you're into the top 8 now, which means you're one step closer to getting into that top 4 spot. You're 1 match away. It's going to be tomorrow, but you're knowing that you have a whole night basically to like kind of study up on your opponent, and you just take that knowledge into that next match. Let's go.
Yeah, okay. So, you know what that means for Rive is that winner's side top 8. If he wins that first match, that's an automatic ticket. If he loses that match, that next match he's going to end up playing is also going to be a qualification match. So he has 2 qualification matches. That's why he's so pumped. You know, it makes a big difference. Staying on the winner's side, you get these situations where, you know, should you need it, you have a second chance. But he's probably not even thinking about that. He's laser focused. He might even want to win this whole tournament. He's playing that good.
Oh, God.
Couple of players that we did see in the last wave now coming back up, facing off. Shonen, Numan, they both look damn near unstoppable, right? 2K. Like Shonen, especially taking on a Pakistan player. He's up against the fellow countryman trying to avenge that loss.
Yeah, no, he looked entirely too solid. You know, in all the matches before this. So I mean, it's both of them too. So you need unstoppable, force removable objects going up against each other right now. Though the object's definitely getting moved. Shonen taking that first one quite easily. Even needing some time to maybe kind of adjust, get things started for himself. But then that was a clean start, round start and round ender here for Shonen.
Shonen did a really good job of, again, carefully calculating when to throw out those factories, those can kicks, to deal with those lows that Clyde was throwing out. He's not really one that like forces pressure through the low pokes. I don't think that'll be as much of a factor as it was in the first set. It hasn't been so far. The back and forth affair. Shonen 1 round, Numan 1 round. Big stage as well.
Yeah, they're going back and forth with it too, man. That first round going well into the way of Shonen. Second round, a perfect clear from Numan. Now we're seeing the third round looking like it's going back in the way of Shonen, but don't want to count anybody out just yet. Ooh, okay. Like the mix we were getting off that earlier on, he was dropping a lot of guard breaks, but in his earlier matches, but now he's trying to get a couple of throws in here.
Some good low pokes from Shonen. At this point, neither player can afford getting hit with a big combo.
Man.
So, just be outside of kill range.
Yeah, just needs one solid. Oh yeah, and also giving some health up as well. I mean, that's just the mechanics of Jun Kazama, unfortunately, but yeah, gave him a little bit more of that health. So, but I'm pretty sure it was one jab away regardless. Get off me, nice break. Now he's trying to get his own break.
Excellent defense from Yuan. Great stuff from Steve, but here he catches a counter hit from Shonen. Big combo. Jun has activated heat. Huge advantage. And a counter hit on the can. This might even be enough to kill. Two-hitter. That's it. Final round. A quick answer from Shonen. Steve barely got to play that round, but here a quick start, quick heat engage. Shonen now has to weather the storm. If he can survive this, but he's suffering too much damage. He's losing too much health. Here we go.
That was a solid clinch right there. He lost so much health.
Yeah,
look for the mid this time.
Gone.
Oh my god.
Too much health gone. There it is. There it is. He'll have to play perfect Tekken here. No healing means that he cannot get tapped on anything.
Well,
that wasn't even a punish, so.
I mean, he bet on that twice, actually. You know, that was 2 different rounds that he had lost with that, unfortunately. So, really loves that move, but like, it did not work out for him in either way, or either times. And Newman is just going to walk away with a W there on that first game.
Closing seconds of that round. But it was, that can made things very interesting. It was all Steve Fox up until that point.
Yeah. All right.
We'll have walls. Trey could have worked out for Shonen, but he low jabbed. I think he didn't recognize the, I think it was a crouch or whatever. Maybe. Oh, wow. Okay. Still waiting for that first big moment. They've just been poking away. A lot of health gone, though, for both players. Started getting into that kind of scary territory. You can't really afford to get canned or back one. Shonen. He's so good at timing Those cans and back threes.
Still weaving on him.
Not this time.
Yeah. Let me get right back in there. Yeah, as you said, you know, been very good on his timing for sure, but really good to weave his way back. And oh, there we go. Back one's gonna hit. Now,
it's an unlikely counter hit right there off the ducking top, and a risk taken from both players, ducking and also going for the unblockable. Shonen comes out on the better end and help him close the life lead a little bit. Now he's in the lead. Gets to activate for free. He's looking good for these last few seconds, but anyone's game right now as Steve gets teed off now and Jones expires. Light edge to Numan. Ooh, the max range on Wake Up Kick. It's only going to keep him alive for a little bit longer.
Dude, that might is just dismantling his opponent quite well. Oh my gosh! All right, round start, shore you.
You might as well.
Real, man.
Yeah, you might as well. You're winning so hard that that's when you really can surprise your opponent with unorthodox stuff such as that. Bomb, he still has yet the tornado. This is why he's your favorite Steve player's favorite Steve player. The knowledge, the mastery of Steve, too good. You learn a couple things just from watching for a minute or two.
His long combo, he should be able to. I think he might actually get all 97
damage.
Okay.
I think that's it.
Just barely has
point
a
left.
sliver of health. Doesn't matter though. The jump mid is going to hit him. Man, what a way to establish some dominance there from Numan. He really is like your favorite Steve player's favorite Steve player. That man he's too solid right now. And I'm seeing a lot of people, you know, or you also said it earlier. He's like a player that doesn't get to travel a lot, but he still does get to play in one of the strongest, if not the strongest regions in Tekken. So I imagine he is just like a hidden boss over there, you know.
Just the way that he's been playing this weekend, and now knowing that he's in the same position that Rive just put himself in. 2 chances to qualify. I don't see a world where he doesn't qualify, honestly.
Right.
He's been playing so good so far. He might even be my pick to win the tournament if he's able to keep this up. Right? Again, 3-day tournament. You can play good on Friday, you can play good on Saturday, but then all of a sudden you can have a bad Sunday. It happens to everybody. So that'll be the big story for these guys that had a great Saturday. Rive, they played great today, but tomorrow's another story.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's unfortunate too, man. We also had that, that whole moment with, you say people can have a good Friday, Saturday, but like not a good Sunday. I feel like there was a couple people that had like a great Friday and just weren't able to like make it happen on Saturday. So, you know, they even cut it even shorter than you would expect. But Sunday is really the main day that you know, if you make it to Sunday, that's the main day you definitely want to pay the most attention to. This is the night that you get a chance to, you know, really dive into what your first opponent is. You know, go watch some YouTube vids, whatever, get some VOD reviews as much as you can to get that information. Because winning just that one to get you into that top 4, oh yeah, that's got to feel good.
Coming up, Ad versus Thick Crescent Zubair.
Crescent, man, showed up on our stream a little earlier. Just handle business. Yeah, the Clive was overwhelming. Is the best word I can give to him right now. But you know, and he was stoic with it with his performance. Didn't look like he was like ready to going to pop off or anything like that. Just I'm here for the game. I'm here to make it happen.
I don't know how old Zubair is, but I think Crescent's like super young. I would guess early 20s at the most, maybe. He was in like the developmental program at KRX.
Okay.
He got promoted to the starting lineup, and now he's traveling the world alongside his teammates Lohai, me, and also now Ikari. So it's cool to see him out gathering that precious tournament experience. So I think it's a long-term investment for KRX. This is the up-and-coming talent, the future of Korea Tekken, and nice to get him some experience while he's still super young, still developing. So looking for him to be a force later on down the line. But who's to say he can't take it this weekend? Who's to say he can't qualify, right? He's in winner's side right now. He's been playing great. We saw him play earlier, destroyed his opponent. So a win here would put him into the top 8 winner's side as well. So that's where
I think it's the first time we get to see Zubair play, right?
I think that's the first time that I've seen him play. I might have seen like a full match where he blew through his opponent or something like that. But yeah, first meaningful, super high level match, I think. And I don't know too much about this player, but I'm here to find out. I'm here to learn.
That's the greatest thing about last chance qualifiers. Just tournament matches in general, man. Like but specifically for last chance qualifiers, because everybody is so high level. Like that does mean we might see some new people. Does not mean they won't leave a lasting impression.
Loading up now. We've got both sides at their coach ready probably. Nice big matchup right here. A spot in top 8 winners on the line. Bruiser will still have a chance later on today. It is Dragunov. I remember, okay, I think we did see him, man. I did see him, man. I remember, man. Very solid Dragunov.
All right, man. Yeah, putting drag back. Perfect. Jeez. Okay, that's how you do it. Answering in quickly. And I'm over here, as you said, you might have seen, I don't think maybe that was a you and NYK block, but Crescent, he showed up on that first game against Double. And now it looks like I didn't see that same Crescent show up to the beginning of this game yet. But finally gets himself a hit. Okay.
A little bit better. Let's stabilize. You gotta do it quick in the first 2. Running out, keeping the pressure. Phoenix shifting his way in. Speed dashing his way in. Now he's got his opponent's back to the wall. The breathing room though. Dragunov in a rage. Gotta be careful. Crescent closing it out. Jab sliding in. 1 round apiece. Too slow. Building up that meter. The Zen Kentetsu. Okay. Now 1+2 heat engage. Those safe fast heat engagers are very usable. You see Crescent pulling it out. Anytime there's uncertainty and there's a move to be thrown out, that's the one that he can race with. Jab. A lot of jabby jab.
Yeah, the jab pressure is definitely catching. He doesn't know when it's time to actually attack. Oh, the wall splat. And yeah, we're just going to go straight into the rage art, of course. No reason to try to, make a little convoluted combo, especially with the sidewall right there. You don't want to mess that up. So just take the damage and take the round. There it is.
Yeah, I mean, running 2 whiff from Dragunov, but he continued to run and got forced Clive to whiff his punish attempt while fitting 1-2 from Clive. But actually, wall splat at Dragunov and secured the round for Crescent. So, yeah, we've seen that happen already when guys hit the heat smash, they continue to run and avoid that punish. So that's what the running 2 just did. They're trying to break that last round, and he's taking it all the way. Continuing on with the momentum. Looking great. Round 4.
Yeah, man. Oh my gosh. Okay. Zubair, man, first time showing up, absolutely impressing me. We're going to get a little bit of coaching here for Crescent. But yeah, that was quite the dominant start or dominant game here for Zubair. So trying to qualify as quick as possible, and it looks like if he can keep this type of momentum up, he definitely will.
Yeah, you don't want to dwell on these little moments too much, but he did have that round where Dragunov whipped, Watson went 2-5, unfortunately whipped. These things happen, and it's not your fault or anything like that. You can't really practice the situations. It was just an unfortunate thing, so you don't need to adjust too much, because if that had gone your way, it would have just, flipped the script. It would have 2-1 your way. So whatever the advice is, it's probably what he wasn't doing. Probably things that he missed out on, but the general game plan was good. It was good. I don't think he will see like a character switch or anything like that.
No, not for any. Yeah, I mean, I think the character that we're seeing right now definitely is fine. But I mean, I believe he just kind of got overwhelmed at the very beginning. Zubair's timing on his attacks also kind of messing him up. But nothing that he can't get back on. He's got to be able to establish a little more offense here. And this is what I was expecting to see from earlier. This is what it looked like when he played the first match. My man stayed on the offense, forced a lot of 50-50 situations. It's right back on the mix, okay?
Oh my God, that took a lot of health. Nice step, nice. Tried to go for what he thought was a free little low kick to start the round off, but instead a combo for his troubles. Man, this guy Dragunov is pretty nice to watch. He's trying to go for big damage.
Oh, get off me. Okay, that 1+2. Let's go ahead and create a little space off that down. Two gonna hit, activate. Now it's a little scary, but no, I'm walking. Can't get much more of a punish than that, or off of that. That's not a combo heat dash, but still got a solid punish anyway. And then the shoulder right after that. Great wall standing move for Dragunov. Bro, his defense, he has not been mixed yet. Still. He just knows that Crescent is not trying to go low here off of this command dash. Oh, under the jab. Okay.
Perfect timing. Into the wall. 99 points. That's a lot for a Dragunov combo.
Jesus Christ, and they got the... Oh, definitely try to scum the game out right there. Down 4-1-4. Oh, yeah. Easy punish. Both of them right there trying to, delay the string a little bit to see if they can catch their opponent pressing a button. Nothing doing for either of them, but a nice punish here from Zubair. Zubair 1 round away from taking this here game, moving into this top 8 on the winner's side. And he is doing it in dominant fashion right now. Finally getting hit off the command dash.
Oh, a misinput, rare misinput. Zubair on the running 2. It's gonna leave the door open for Crescent. I mean, it's been close games. We might see another final round. Okay,
yep.
You secure it.
Oh, okay, get off me. It's gonna be the wall, but yeah, side swap might actually help out Crescent. Whoop. Oh my God, slide out.
Counter
swap back.
He broke it.
I don't think he did
Press.
Yeah.
That was an attempt to punish, perhaps. We will get that final round. But what's gonna happen? I mean, be quick. Don't blink. There's the 1-2-1, a quick activation. So heavy pressure incoming. For Zubair, the counter hit. Back 4-2-1. Already half life.
Okay. Yeah, I'm out.
The next combo from Clive should take a lot of damage. A charge up. Getting close.
We're gonna use this. Oh, good step. See if we're trying to get a chance to use this heat. It's gonna get timed out right there though. Nice usage of the long move right here, the long hit to go ahead and take the rest of that heat. Use your own heat.
Challenge. Block. Last hit. Low or mid? What's it gonna be? Mid poke. Tucked under the jab. Zubair, nicely played.
Nice play. I mean, good. It was still good from Crescent. That toe kick definitely got him, bought him a little more time because he was about to lose the game right there. But got the toe kick to get back up. Just didn't matter though, man. After that ducks, that jab combo, easy punish. That is going to be Zubair. Moving on, but still got to give it up to Crescent, man. He looked a lot better in that second game. That first game he definitely got ran over, but that second game he was able to get some comebacks.
Third game would have been probably even closer.
Yeah.
Oh man. All right. Crescent will still have another chance again. Yeah, guys in this spot, if they lose, they'll still have one more qualification match. We'll just have to play out a few more games to see who that opponent is going to be. But for now, that is 3 players so far who have qualified into the winner side top 8. So we got one more left to go. And actually, for fans of EU Tekken, we've got one of the last players from EU left in the tournament. Definitely the last one still on the winner's side. That's Ayo Richie going up against iMusician. So both Yoshimitsu's players still in the tournament. Napto that we saw earlier today, and iMusician, but it is iMusician that is still on the winner's side. Ayo Richie looking like he's having himself a day. He's still on the winner's side. Let's see what his path was today, because we didn't actually get to see him play in the top 64. So he took out Book 2-1, and then he took out Napto 2-1 as well. So yep.
Yeah, looking at this yeah, I mean, like, looking at his path just throughout the entire thing, I want to go even further back to see what else he had to do. He's been brawling. I mean, A.O. Richie's got a couple of 2-1s near. He had to beat King Ghidorah and Hexmark, both 2-1 to even get into the top 64. So shout out to A.O. Richie, man, on a little bit of a run here. Can he make it happen one more? He's actually 2-1 to everyone. So it's like, you know, at the very least, at some point in time, his opponent was able to figure something out, but he is always able to prevail. Can do it again here over iMusician. iMusician, we saw him a little earlier. Very defensive powerhouse here. That's going to be something that A.O. Richie's definitely going to have to look into. These might be some long matches too, if you let iMusician dictate the pace of the match.
I think it's kind of funny that A.O. Richie beat Nabdo, and then he gets rewarded with the matchup against the other Yoshi pro player.
Okay. Ooh. First Leo, really like the only Leo still doing it right now. So good to see some representation for a lesser used character, but we haven't really get to see where she shines yet. Leo has one of the best down 4-2s in the game, but also that wall damage, even nerfed, still insane. Ooh, okay. Oh my God, Oki. Is this a comeback? It surely is, man. What a game plan here from A.O. Richie. Got one opportunity and took that all the way to the bank.
Definitely get used to that when you're playing against A.O. Richie. He's super hard to close out, and then on top of that, if you do manage to beat him, his adjustments are really good. He's very, very smart and clever player that always finds an answer whenever you do take a game off of him.
Yeah,
that was what I'm used to seeing from A.O. Richie when he's on point. Look at those clutch comeback.
All right, A.O. Richie now. Oh yeah, that's gonna be easy duck right there. Definitely tried to delay the string a little bit too, but iMusician was fine with staying down there for a little bit to see if the rest of that string was gonna rock.
Oh my goodness.
On wake up? Yeah. Both of them back and forth with it. That was almost a perfect, I think. I think he must have got jabbed like once in there, but okay. Wow, that's a rock. Okay. Blocked it this time around. iMusician did try to go for that same mix. That's going to be a wall splat on that. So huge damage.
Nice. Richie managed to escape the Yoshi pressure. They're about even right now. Yoshi does have rage. Sorry,
step away from that wall. Oh, okay. It straight up does it right there.
Yeah, he caught the very, very end of that wall standing too. Whip completely.
Nice combo right there from Richie. Didn't even have to wait for him to land on the ground. He already knew. He had enough damage and a good back turn combo to do that sliver of damage that was left. Break?
I mean,
yeah, definitely need that break.
Not as
purple.
Off the floor, purple grass. Trying to get A.O. Richie to run into it.
Ooh, okay. One of the best while standing fours in the game.
Yep.
Because of that 4-1+2, you get the heat engage, heat dash that's already engaged. Damn. Okay, might declare back on deck.
Fire.
Okay, luckily though, when you hit the wall with your face, you fall off a lot faster. So that could have been a lot more damage. Luckily though, does get out that situation pretty quick. Spins out.
Especially in that spot, iMusician could have done 3-1 to heat engage, and it would have led to a full combo. But I think he can time scam this to make the combo last the entire. Yeah. Oh.
Felt that low, yeah.
He just decided to stop the combo, give himself a sweat. I don't know why he did that.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, definitely does something there. Get a little longer, or even just do the sword spin over his face, force him to stay on the ground. Something.
Imagine, Richie gets up, runs in, does a mid, and steals the round. Like, these guys want it. They're scared. They don't want to make that first mistake. 20 seconds have gone by. Nobody's pressed a single button. And there it is. First big moment.
Okay. Gets the Sweep.
Since you got lucky, missed the wall.
Sit down. Another one. Okay, stepping through. Let's get into the final descent into subconscious right here.
Hey, yo, Richie's up. He got the tech.
It wasn't a lot of damage, but definitely was a lot of carry though. So I don't think he was going to ever be able to make the wall with the amount of life that iMusician had, but it was definitely possible if he was going to start blocking a bunch of things. Good stuff to Yo Richie. That game going down to the wire yet again, but mostly just on time. You know, I said iMusician, you know, he will slow these matches down. Yo Richie having no issue matching that pace and still getting a lot done.
I'm a big fan of Richie, man. He's super humble, super hungry. The thing is, his results seem to be able to be like all over the place. Sometimes he seemingly loses to anybody, but I know for a fact that when he's playing his best game, he can beat anybody. And I wouldn't be surprised if he takes it against iMusician. He's playing really well right now. You can see it in his face. He's locked in. He's not even blinking, you know. That was a brilliantly played first game. He is laser focused. This man, hey, yo, Richie, that's what he's about, man. He loves Tekken. He streams it pretty much every single day.
Yeah. And he's, I mean, like,
Has
while
not
he's streaming to him,
blinked
like,
one time.
He's a knowledge station, bro. He will, you know, like, while he's playing, he's definitely not one of those players that just kind of sit and don't say anything. Like, he will talk to you about, like, his thought process. Really nice.
Very, very friendly guy, too, for sure. Grab a chat with this guy. One of EU's finest. Repping out of the UK. Be nice to see some European representation into the top 8 winner side. We also got Kira a little bit later down there. Still going strong, but this is a really good shot right here for Richie. Already up a game.
Ooh.
And he forces the switch as well. That first game went so good in his favor that he gets iMusician to pull out the Kuni.
Yeah, that's why he was locked in for real, bro. I know it. I know he saw that Kuni on the screen and said, oh, God.
Yeah.
Let me fully lock in.
You smell blood. You're like, okay, he pretty much waved the white flag on his main character. So, you know, all I gotta do is beat the secondary character. He's probably got some weird tricks that he might bring to the table, but once I get through that, I mean, it's all me. Here's the first round, though, for iMusician. Quick round. Hey, Richie barely got anything off, so you gotta hold it down this round. Can't let that last round happen again for sure. Otherwise, you're essentially giving your opponent a free game.
But that's still happening, you know what I mean? Like, seeing a new character on the screen, you got to get your eyes ready for it, got to get your brain locked in on who is on the screen here. That was a nice little jump out of or away from the wall. Now trying to establish a little pressure here. Richie. Back one. Let's test him real quick.
You can tell he's being very careful not to get counter hit, so he's probably playing this matchup a good bit. Yep, not challenging on the set. That's a big part of it. A lot of players just give up that engage, give up that free counter hit. You gotta respect it. And that's what Ayo Richie is doing. Time winding down. This is his territory. He's really good in these spots. And so is iMusician on the Yoshi, but how is he on the Kuni? Maybe not as good.
Yeah, as I don't believe we're hitting any buttons right here, but you know, Ayo Richie, yeah, found a great counter hit down one. So yeah, allow him to get quite a bit off of that.
He's punishing. Yeah, there's an opportunity to punish him. He does not commit to the third hit. Half-Life already gone though, so Leo has to be careful. Can't get launched. He might lose the entire round. iMusician finds a timely uppercut.
Yeah, and genuinely loving the places that I'm seeing here from Ayo Richie. Because I think iMusician actually is playing a lot more aggressive here on the in comparison to his Yoshi. But Ayo Richie's defense is looking good.
Yes,
put him right back in the wall, trying to catch him walking.
While standing 4, going up against the full crouch low move that's only -12 from Kunimitsu is a huge win for Leo. You know, a lot of players complaining that they can't get a big punish on what's a really good low poke. But Leo can, and she can also activate heat with it as well. Punish. Matchup knowledge is there.
Yeah.
Edge to Richie.
Ayo Richie just truly believing in his defense right now. Because he knows when he gets that opening, man. Looking solid. Ooh, down for 2.
The race.
Sneaks that one in there.
Way ahead. Yeah, way ahead on the uppercut. Closing in on the finish. Already Half-Life gone. The counter hit for iMusician keeps him in the game. The sidewall saved lives. hindered the combo a little bit. That could have been much worse. Caught him right here. High position. Trying to survive. He's still in it.
Dab's definitely hitting. Gonna activate himself. Our musician might wanna. He's got a little
tense. They're super nervous. They don't want to go in, even though they both had heat.
Yeah. Just let the heat just
Nice.
dissipate here.
Oh, both players sidestepping is too good. Richie, this will get to the wall, and he knows how to optimize every situation. Time winding down. Can he just hold back here? Doesn't need to. The down. You can tell how much he needs them. On the side relief. He's happy, but at the same time, he's humble. You can see it. Top 8 winner side. Richie out of the UK. EU stand up, mate.
Big for Richie right there. Big for EU for sure, man. I know. I'm gonna see some tweets back eventually, bro. You know what I mean? Like, but either way, shout out to Richie.
That's how the set started off, right? With the super people comeback.
Yeah. I think, as you said, you kind of forced, like, I guess a little more confidence on your side. I know you played this a little different, but the fact that you even got some swap into the Kenny Mintu, which I feel like I haven't seen all day, probably throughout the tournament. And he has lost some other rounds. So the fact that, like, off one round alone, you forced him to swap. I think that would have gave me some confidence too as a player.
That was a good angle for Richie at the end there. Just that. Anyways, I don't know if people watching at home have the same sound that we do. Every time they cut to like the player cam, you hear the cheer in the background. Yeah. So I feel like I'm right there, front row seats, with this. So that's the little stuff that I love about IRL tournaments, live tournaments. It's like being in the mix, how the crowd can play a factor in the match. So, and they certainly did. You could hear it if the people watching at home could hear it. Yeah, definitely the supporters were there, affecting not only Richie but maybe also iMusician as well.
Yeah, I see him. We have a couple more. As we said, we're gonna try to get all the matches here for the top 16, which means we already got the winner side top 8 all solved up. It's gonna be Rafe and Newman CH, and then Zubair and Ayo Richie. Now that is our top side. So now we're gonna move down to the lower side of things for our first round of top 16. Have Double and Motion Shooter right here. That's gonna be a fire one, man. Double definitely showed up major in his first game. Faltered a little bit on the second one. Motion Shooter, I think we only got to see one of his games, but didn't go too well for him. However, still was able to make it into the top 16 on the lower side. Let's see if he can get a little further, and whoever wins this will go up to face Qdons.
And you know what? With that last match in the bag, I'm looking in the top 8 winners side. I'm seeing a lack of Korea compared. There isn't any. There's 2 Pakistan, there's Saudi Arabia, and then there's England. So yeah, you could say that all the good players from there are already qualified or whatever, but nobody in the top 8 so far at the LCQ. So with 4 spots up for grabs, it seems like it's gonna go. A lot of them are gonna go to Pakistan, perhaps.
Crazy mix-up of what we're getting, as far as like national variety, So really cool to see that, see that mix up here this late into the LCQ. But now we have to go one step for Motion Shooter, swapping out to the Nina. Okay.
It's primarily right now, as it stands, the Korean players out of all those guys who have qualified. It is primarily Korean players, and I think Pakistan has the second most. So this could help move the odds a little bit and make that whole Korea versus Pakistan storyline that much more interesting. Ulsan has won twice, 2-time champ, but things are always heating up on that front, man.
I saw right there, I think the Spider Need off. And so was able to get the confirm off Spider Need a little earlier, but I like this, man. We got the classic Tekken right here with Nina and Law both on the screen. Okay. Wow. So down 4-2, it gets blocked. Ducks while standing 2. I'm gonna get one of these launches. Okay. Right here from Motion Shooter, the movement into the up 4-2-1. Okay. Nina looking a little polished right here. Run up, just gonna get broken.
Trying to keep the aggression up. You know, once the law gets started, that's when you're in trouble. So one of the ways to prevent that is to be the one always doing the attacking instead. 1-1-1, counter hit to the wall.
Stop.
Very close to closing it out.
Gotta rely on his defense here. Oh, wow. Okay, the parry instead. Oh, okay, get off me. This is the 4-3.
That wasn't a proper punish. That grab was supposed to come out, I think, but no harm, no foul. Double still takes the round and evens up the set. It's still early, though.
Double down back to slaps right there to get those tornadoes.
Good. What a race. Up 4-3. I think it might have even gone over a love. Can't really tell. Ooh, it doesn't matter. He's got his opponent in the corner. Double looking to make it work. He lost the first round, but so far,
I like the readjustment here. Okay, let's get a little further away from the wall. Gets back onto the wall though, and now the stop as well. 1 scale damage.
He was looking good up until that point. Now it's all Nina. You can see how things could turn in an instant. You know, especially when your backs are to the wall, you can't get too crazy because you eat one punish and you're not like you weren't aware of it, but you're always close to like getting wall splatted. Never know. Gotta be careful.
Gets away with the slaps right there. Down back 2 into the C2 slap. Oh.
Might be it.
Gosh. Wow. Okay.
Just enough.
Indeed, just that 85 damage right there. Was going to be enough. Okay. 32 off red. Nice duck.
Nice duck. You could even get a launch, but most of went for the safe one.
Yeah, I probably felt like he was a little too late on it, but either way, still is to see another day here. Gotta eat that mid though for the heat gauge. Movement.
I can't tell who's gonna win.
Yeah, this definitely can't go either way. He has not been able to activate motion shooter on these. Needs to try to get in the heat sooner than later. Get off me.
It's gonna come down to one moment, pretty much. It's gonna come down to one moment, and that's the moment. It wasn't even a duck. Did he just sidestep and not block? An unlikely hero, the wall standing 2. And
yeah, I wonder what he's trying to do here.
You could get launched for using it, so I hope these players get a little dicey. I mean, when it's clutch time, that's when the mistakes happen. That's when the nerves come out. That wasn't even the best sell on the slide either. He just let the wall standing 2 rip.
Yeah, I mean, I assume that he just caught him while he was still walking, but it's still like realigned far enough because definitely no punish, no counter hit, none of that showed up on the screen. So he just ate that straight up.
Yeah, I mean, what a hard fought back and forth game. I mean, you couldn't tell who was going to win, even in the last round, back and forth, all the way down to the last exchange. It came down to that last moment, and again, you know, you don't expect it to be it. You know, the wall standing 2 in that passion, but I know Double doesn't care. He'll take it.
Yeah. All right.
Man, tough one though. Tough one if you're a Wilson shooter. Just dropped the game. Now you're playing another game, and you were right there. You're right there. Super close. All these guys are right there. You lose now.
Keep that Nina though, because like I mean, the Nina looked good. It was a final round situation.
Yeah,
but he does have another character to try to play instead of that if he decides to. And it does seem like he is going to keep the Nina here. So this must be a practice matchup. He just must really like Nina into the wall matchup. Okay, it's that side step 2.
Last time that we saw that live, it was up against Shonen, remember? So I don't know if you want to run that back.
Okay. Or maybe the Nina's their actual main, like Clive has been something he's been trying to work on, but now, you know, we're in crunch time. We're on a little lower side of things. He's like, I got to make sure I play my tried and true. Now 4-2 doesn't launch though off ducking opponents. And off that alone though, double. And get his own combo going for him. 76 off the, oh, we're still going actually, 93. Need that break.
Double being careful because if he makes one false move, that's a rage art. And a comeback for Mosin. 3 seconds. And he hit. That's the hit. He let it rip because he thought that Shooter was going to be so greedy, so thirsty to make the comeback. As time winded down, he let the third hit go. Unnecessary risk. He took it. He paid for it.
Yeah, I mean, you even saw the delay too, but I just don't know. You know, we had 2 seconds left.
There's layers of mind games at play here, especially with the time winding down. He bet on his opponent reacting the way that he was quote unquote supposed to, but you know, these guys are top level. They could throw the curveball at any time.
Okay. Oh man, the move back outside of that into the 4-2-1 gets the hard launch right there. 62. That's like your biggest damage combo starter as well too. So we should be getting a lot of damage off that. 81. Guns involved as well. Still runs over there, tries to put a little more pressure here on double. Oh. Okay.
Anyone's game. The launcher.
Down for 2. Yeah.
Anytime that, you know, the time starts to tick, 10 seconds left, both players even on life, it literally is don't make a mistake, right?
Right.
Yeah, nowadays, when you factor in healing with Great Life, even blocking isn't enough to be safe if you have a life lead, because the opponent can heal, that closes the gap. It can chip you, that reduces your life bar as well. So sometimes you do have to play keep out and fight, even when you have the life lead as time expires. You have to show your opponent that you're willing to do these types of things.
Oh my gosh. Huge combo coming.
Sit on your ass while time runs out, then they're just going to come get you, right? Every time.
Wipe the floor on him real quick. Tries it again. Not the second time, though. I was a little greedy on that second one, but he does have 2 rounds to work with, so it's okay to be a little greedy there. It's going to be this round that you really want to try to close things out. You don't want to see this go to a final round here. Double's definitely starting to get a little momentum on his side. Okay. Now 4-1. Down back 3. Down back 3 again. Okay, starting to harass these legs.
And so far, it's also been like a straightforward, solid style matchup for Double too. He hasn't really gone too out of the box, crazy, unorthodox with it. You know, slide, or anything like that. I think the way that Mosin has played has forced him to just straight up. Takes game 2. We're tied up now. 1 game of this.
Man, must be big cold now. You saw him, you know, bring the.
Yeah. I know that was like a big area of concern for a lot of people, especially with France. I mean, they're not really known for AC, and I think it's super hot out there. There's a recent tournament out there in the same region that was like super hot. Blasting the AC just to keep it on the safe side. You know, these tournaments, if you've been to any of them, you know, they always blast the AC.
Yeah.
Bring your jacket.
Them though.
Even if it's like hot outside, bring your jacket. That's my pro tip. Even in the back somewhere. You don't want to be cold in the venue, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's the worst. I mean, playing under super cold conditions, never fun. Ends up getting that blonde bomb right there. Tries to get a little more involved too with the down back 2. Oops. Both of them just kind of jockeying for a position. Who's going to be able to get that first like big hit here? We've definitely chipped away so far at double, but still can get back to this with a solid launcher. Gets the slide though. Slide good.
Reminder to the viewers, this is a loser's bracket match, so loser goes home. 5 seconds left. 1 hit. Oh, double takes the lead with it, and then the keep out. Smart. That's enough. Yeah, the keep out was what really sealed it. That was the dagger. With 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left, it isn't enough time for Nina to close that gap without double making a mistake. And all he did was hold back.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot of that as this as the day has been going on, man. People are willing to play that keep out, play the time. You know, understandably so.
Almost like you can play defense in second. You can drag it out. You can play some neutral. What they're saying was a lie on the internet. I'm just kidding.
Ooh, I was gonna say a lot of lows harassing right there, but I think Double's willing to eat those lows, knowing he's not gonna get launched unless it's wipe the floor or like take a hard.
Aye, that was huge. 1 point of life. Anything would do. You could breathe on him and kill him. That's 2 rounds to none for double. Strong game 3, dude. Where'd all that momentum go from Mosin Shooter?
Oh. Okay.
Okay.
Abs down for 1 sec, man. Keeping it simple.
What the heck?
It's working though.
Yeah. There's the double I know. Okay, he does not want to let his opponent go. Very sticky, sticking to him. Into the 3 straight. Double sigh of relief. It's 1 step closer. That was an elimination match. So Mosin Shooter, well played. Top 16 for you, but no golden this time. A sad forward wind up. It is what it is, but hey, hopefully he comes back stronger. That's what we like to say.
Yeah, bro had to force that that dap or that fist dap at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, man, I love the body language. He said, I'm hurting for my guy. Oh man.
Okay, but yeah, no, I mean, I at least like the fact that we did get to see Mosin Shooter, like both is, I guess, is very good characters. You know, Nina looked a lot more solid there in the second game, but kind of got overwhelmed there in the third. Does mean we're gonna keep it moving though. That is our first, person to qualify into the qualifiers of top 8. So he'll be going up, as I said, against Qdans. That's how that plays out a little later. Oh, sorry, no, yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, we're going up against Qdans. Now we have Nabdo and Haru. Whoever wins that will be going up against Shonen. So that's gonna be, we got some solid matches ahead of us. JDCR still in the mix. Bilal, Book, Kira all still in the mix, and so is iMusician and Crescent. That's gonna be the top side of the lower side of things. And before that, gotta get those match Nabdo and Haru about to get it popping.
You like cheetah print? You know, that's kind of his thing. He has like cheetah luggage. He's got cheetah vans. He got, and I'm not even kidding. He got cheetah.
Oh, he's fly, bro.
It's kind of like his branding. You like it?
Yeah, no, I'm kind of with it.
It's different, you know, like, because it's not like your typical Japanese style. He's like very look at me. So it's a different type. I like it.
So, wonder if he's wearing the cheetah print vans right now, bro. You know,
probably he's in P1 outfit for sure.
Real. All right, I'm gonna get into it. How to bring in that Jack 8? It's time, and not Nabdo bringing in that Yoshimitsu. You know, I think with him and iMusician. The only 2 left with him. iMusician willing to pull out the Kunimitsu. I don't know if Nabdo will do the same thing. So
I don't even know who that would be. Actually,
his second character.
I think he has one. I have a guess, but I don't want to put myself out because I'm not confident. I don't think he'll switch anyways. This is it.
Okay. Yeah, I feel like he wouldn't have a reason to swap, man. You know, the matches that we saw, I know he is on the lower side of things. The match that we saw, he definitely was handling business, and he looks like he's doing the same thing right at the very beginning, getting silly here with the Yoshi. Ooh,
that's
okay.
Have a lot of success. He's playing there. I can't remember who it was, but it was a lot of like fly away, spin away, and whatnot. So that was kind of the thing. That bailed out a lot of situations.
I like that off the wall, and then immediately catches him coming in. Keep out back 2-2. Let's go.
He also has some setups. He plays pretty frame tight, so he's going to force Haru to respect him a little bit. But I don't think that Haru will mind because he's already a defensive player. He's always willing to sit back and see what the opponent's going to do, block it, and then deal with it. As you see here, he's blocking and dealing with it. Now he's got momentum, activated heat, as the opponent has yet to do that, and he's got health advantage. Oh, punish, light punish.
Yeah, light punish.
Oh wow!
I'll be right in his face. Whip could have been a down 4-2 for sure.
Right off the wall. Oh, clipped by the heat smash. Yoshi's does that. Super deceptively long range.
Ooh. Okay. Oh my gosh, stuck straight in his face. He was like, you know what? That is it. Off the wall, man. Nabdo is definitely using his environment to his advantage.
2 in 1 round. 2 wall jumps in 1 round. I mean, it might be a little too late, but obviously it's something that he likes, right? He's already got the knowledge that he needs out of it. Won him the whole round.
All right. Man, you are a bold man, bro. Said plus frames, don't believe in that. Unfortunately, didn't get the full combo off that, but still, at least got back on the offense for a quick second. He's going to get launched here.
Big combo. This will still leave Napdo really healthy. He's got resources, rage and heat enough combined to make this comeback for sure. That's why Haru's being extra careful. Power crush. He's really good at using that power crush when the wall is on the right side.
Right.
In order to get the splat and then the combo.
Exactly.
That's one of his like special abilities as a jack player.
Damn.
Round 4.
Parry, 42, like that. Gets the down 4-2 counter hit as well. Flash. Oh, no.
What the heck?
Yeah, man, must have been weird sidewall stuff, but you know what? Gets a resplat regardless. What is going on?
The gods want him to fight on. Got a lot of healing, too. The red orb from Jack, also very, very good at healing. Ooh, slick play. Ducked under the 10 frame heat smash. Saw that. And then flashed him for the punish. That was didn't need to, but it was a little bit of style on him. Unnecessary rough. Napdo takes game 1.
It was weird to see that second flash miss too. I mean, he was still right at the wall. But regardless, that third flash was to get the job done. Got a little coaching coming in from Haru, or for Haru. Napdo's trying to take a little listening as well. Okay. Hold on. Let me see what's going on over there.
A couple of qualified already players enjoying the show in the background. I see Matsubo, who was just giving some coaching to Haru. I see Customer, who qualified at EVO with the top 8 finish. I think that's TEKKEN Master. Here was also seen spotted in the background. He has an upcoming match against JDCR on the loser side of top 16 as well. Could be interesting. But back to the match. It's 1-0 Napdo, Korea versus Japan.
Watch them legs again. Okay, yeah, definitely trying to mix them up a little bit. Spin kicks. Oh, hop knee, bro. He's willing to rip it. Unfortunately, though, his combos are just not hitting the way he needs them to hit after the hop knee.
Oh, that whole helicopter. It was sick, but hey, it cost him. So most likely, he's going to put that play in the back of the playbook.
Yeah,
come back to it later.
That was a silly one for sure. Oh, okay, nice. That is a pickup for sure.
I see the vision.
Ducks under that, gets the wall standing 4, and then it still gets the screw after. Oh, tornado. Ooh.
With the flash, uppercut punish.
Baited the flash one out pretty heavy. I don't have those combos right now, man. A little off the mark. Down for 2 for down for 2. Nobody both of them within each other's face. Another one. We don't drop this though, right? 42? We're gonna get a little more than that. Okay, 44 here. And the activation. Oh, at the wall. Yep, gonna get the splat. That's big. Wow.
No way. You know, he spins out of situations that normally are supposed to lock you down, so that's the advantage that Yoshi has with that move. That's why he suffers like damage to himself whenever he uses it, because it is that good.
Oh, yeah, that backside combo though, you know, head toward combo, got to adjust it a little bit, didn't adjust it well enough to get the screw, but it is what it is. Still got a little damage lead here, and he also is in heat. Sit down.
Haru on the back foot.
Whoa.
Oh, they recently made that a little bit easier to punish. Surprising. There's no throw break on the regular throw. Wasn't even a counter hit or anything. You can't be letting your opponent just get stuff like that for free, because that throw led to a floor break into a full combo. You're already down the game.
Set up until the end of the game too, man. Everything working out well for Napdo for those last 2 rounds, but it really is Haru's game to try to go ahead and close it out right now.
Dropped another big opportunity. Yeah, he was supposed to do a combo there. Not the cleanest play. And he's in a great position still with this round, and then that'll lead to a final round. But I know Haru would love to clean it up a little bit here. And he's not yet in the clear for this round.
Solid grab right there, too. Got it. Oh, man. Got him out of the red bubble, so. Ooh, okay, but Adam, though, 4-4-1, and now into the final round here. Haru trying his best to go ahead and get to the next game. Gets the command grab. Side swap as well.
Big chunk of damage to start things off.
Ooh.
And then another big moment runs into it. With his last life in the loser's bracket, Haru was playing it careful. Napto was the one that took the risk, and he's paying for it.
Yeah, Napto has been trying to heavy into that sweep, and it has now worked out like 3 times now. Okay, I'm gonna wake back up.
Wow.
Ooh. Huge damage. Okay, we got Rage on our side though. You gotta watch out. Do not get launched here.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Man.
I was talking about Haru, but like, you know what he said, but I will get a launch, and that was all that he needed to go ahead and take that 1-1 situation. Napto getting a little too silly with it. And yeah, Haru able to capitalize greatly.
The Yoshi veteran coaching the new blood. That's what you love to see. Oh man, that was kind of like, got a little bit antsy there at the end with the full crouch sweep attempt. It wasn't even close, nor did he need to do it. Kind of forced it. Forced a shot up, right? And whiffed. I think that was the result of the pressure, the nerves, the moment. For a young player like this who doesn't have the experience, it's tough. You know, for players like Haru who are already really, really defensive and solid, like I think he's more comfortable when the nerves are high. And I think that's part of what the coaching could be from my musician here, telling the young blood to just calm down, man. Play your game.
Yeah, you don't gotta get silly with it all the time. Starts the game off pretty solid right there though. Down 4-2 launch right at the beginning. Does get quite a long combo here, but unfortunately, health gonna come back. Those have not been getting broke here by Haru. In fact, that one's gonna be harder to break though. It is counter hit throw, so.
Like you said, get silly. That's not really something that maybe Napto is known for, but when you play super defensive players and you can't break them,
yeah,
it's hard to like try to resort to things that you normally wouldn't to try to break their defense. And sometimes it's actually the wrong play. Sometimes it works out, but if it isn't, you have to quickly be able to identify that in a short set.
Yeah,
or something else.
It hasn't even felt like Haru's playing like crazy defensive though. I think he actually has been kind of playing a lot more of an aggressor here. Combo drop definitely starting to become a problem, you know, for both of them. Okay, keeping him at that wall. Oh man, keeping him at that wall. This is looking bad for Napto. This is one more round away here for Haru.
He's the one that lost the first game even. Way to stay composed. He'll have 3 chances to close out his opponent here. It'll be a tough spot for the young player. They're slowly melting away, which Jack does to you. A lot of pokes. Here's the big hit. Counter hit throw. Doesn't go for the wall splat. Doesn't even want to give his opponent a chance to block it. Last time back one could do the trick. It's the mid instead.
Bro, I'm usually throwing him bad intel, bro. He did that on purpose. He's like, I gotta be the highest place in Yoshi. No, but all jokes aside, man, great adjustment there from Haru. Definitely played that third game, you know, amazingly. It was really kind of like a beatdown.
The very first game, it was both wall jumps that proved to be clutch. Earn Napto 2 rounds on both wall jumps. The rest is history. Not enough to come back. But then after that, you know, that was a good play. Again, we could see the duck under the heat smash. A lot of people might have missed it, but they were watching and took their eyes off the screen. That was a good play. But I see the vision. He tried to freeze his opponent there in this space. No freeze up from Haru. He's hit to it.
Yeah, I think he revisited that well a couple of times too. Not so much the same like double dragonfly stance, but he definitely did like double crouch walk into another low, and yeah, just got blocked and blown up as well too. So really try to depend on that sweep, man. Just didn't work out for him.
So that's another set of matches in the books. We've got our winner's side qualifiers into the top 8, and that's losers round 1 of our top 16. We said goodbye to a couple of players already. That's Nabdo eliminated. That's Molten Shooter eliminated. We've got a couple more matches before we actually finish up round 1. There's JDCR versus Care. There's Bilal versus Cook as well. So we're going to be streaming every single match in the top 16 from here on out, so you guys will not miss anything. And also, the top 8 will conclude. The tournament will conclude tomorrow. We're going to figure out who those 4 players are going to be to get that ticket. But for now, we're going to have to take a quick commercial break. On the other side of this break, we will resume our matches. So don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. Don't go anywhere.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by Play.
EWC Tekken 8, welcome back to the LCQ. We are back into it, and we have 6 more matches for you to decide who will get into the bottom side of that top 8 with their chance of getting to that top 4 to get into EWC proper. And this is what we got going on, man. Last 2 matches of bracket round 1, JDCR versus Kira, Bilal versus Book. After that, whoever wins that will go up against iMusician, and on the bottom side, Bilal versus Book will go up against Crescent. And we already know we have Shonen, Haru, Kudans, and Doubles all trying to advance to the top 8. The top 8 winners side, we have Rafe Newman, CH, Zubair, and Ayo Richie already qualified, so they're sitting, waiting, probably about to go back to their hotel rooms and study the matchup ahead of them, because this top 4 finisher is really the crown and joy for sure.
Yeah, that's exactly what those guys are going to go do, because they're sitting pretty in prime position, but they're not in the clear yet, although they will have 2 chances to make it into that top 4, which is what they're really all here for. We got a whole, 8 more players on the loser side to worry about. Those guys are going to be the ones that are looking to take those spots as well. And that's where all the Japanese and Korean players are. They're in the loser side. None of them failed to qualify on the upper end, but they're still battling it out. They still definitely believe that they got a shot. And we've also got Bilal still in the mix as well, and Book from Thailand. So we still got other countries still trying to squeeze into that top 8. It's a hot ticket, the hottest ticket in town, in fact. And all this, as you said, just to get into EWC proper, where there is $1 million on the line. And of course, if you've watched the last couple of years, Ulsan out of South Korea has taken the last 2, the first and only 2. So he's a 2-time defending champion, looking to make it a 3-peat. The odds are stacked against him. I would have never guessed that he even won that second one.
It is kind of funny though, yeah, because it feels like he's just like, you don't really hear too much about Ulsan, and the EWC comes out and it's like an Ulsan level up, and he's like, oh, did it again, man. I'll see y'all later. I'll see y'all next year.
Format is a little bit different. Once it gets to the nitty gritty, the bracket part, it's like you're playing first of 5 matches. So could that be the difference maker? You might be able to beat me in the first 2. You might even be able to beat me in the first of 3. But can you take 5 out of 9? How about that?
We need a super long.
People start to fall apart. Yeah.
All right, here we go.
How about that 5 out of 9?
We got Book though. He said, what, I'm putting the Jin came out earlier, but now it's the Fakuram, so see how this works out. Oh, it's not working out too great right now at the very beginning. Bilal getting the right punish there. Hot walk.
Because there's like a lot of Jin players, and then on top of that, 2 of them, like at the same time, make the switch to Fakuram. But then Book, who plays Fakuram, also plays King. So I was like, which one are you gonna pick? And then why is the Jin, the Fakuram pipeline like a real thing? What's the appeal, man? Is this the Pokemon thing? Is he just like a shelter for anybody who's at character crisis? Because Rangchu's make the switch over as well, right?
Character is fire. Character is indeed fire, but like I feel like for Rangchu it makes a little more sense. I do think sometimes you're used to playing a big body anyway, but yeah, it is funny to see so many Jins going over here to this Pokemon. Unfortunately, my man on the receiving end of a beat down again. He's going to be stuck over here. What can he do to get out of this situation? Just patiently takes all those down for ones, but doesn't matter.
Our 401's pretty good. A lot of good Brian players out there don't even use that move, which is crazy. Oh, that's new in Tekken 8. When you catch him in the air, you float him and wake up mid kick. Since you recover a little bit faster, you can actually catch a combo if you have the right move. Could never do that really before.
Bilal is running some degenerate offense, man. I love it. I love it. My man dropped 3 hatchet kicks and said, all right, this 4th one, though, I'm going mid. And Book was willing to eat that 4th hatchet kick if it came down to it. Book, I don't know. The Fakuram, I don't know if this is the play right here to try to get to this top 8.
Yeah, exactly. Bilal's such a very unorthodox Brian, because I think all around, he is a really, really solid player, and he's like really fast-paced, so you can't really get away with stuff against him. But then every now and then, he's just got these weird moments where he just plays super crazy. And I didn't want to see like a noob, or he just did 3 or 4 hatchets in a row. That's the stuff you see at sometimes in the green ranks, purple, whatever, lower ranks in Tekken. But when you do those strategies as a high-level player, it's even that much more confusing. It throws you off that much more. So that's my impression of Bilal. I've never played him in tournaments, but yeah, he's just really, really good at throwing off players. But then when you think he's going to be wild and reckless, he does it. He has that solid foundation with Brian. It's really, really hard to be wacky with Brian because he's kind of like a counter hit solid character or whatever, but Bilal makes it work.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That was I feel like in that legitimate situation, though, I feel like that was just one of those things where you have so much confidence that your opponent is just not going to change up. You know what I mean? And that worked out in his favor. This is the swap that we were kind of expecting, though, at least one of them. But King's going to be out.
That's more of like a statement about the Jin, the King. It's more of like, oh, can't pick Jin here, rather than, oh, let's go back to my King.
Yeah, that's a hard break right there. Yeah, so it does break the floor even on the first color. Oh man, it's a little off the timing on that. Definitely probably could have finished that the game there, but doesn't matter. Still finds his way in. Bilal, 1 round up already. Trying to make quick work of Book right here.
Even on like the walls where it's like the hard wall where you gotta break it twice, if it's like the heat smash, it'll still get the job done. So that's probably why Bilal did that. He wanted to go downstairs and just get it over with.
Okay. All right, not the third time being armor was kind of crazy. I don't know if my man was willing to run up and grab you again, that would have been guaranteed. He is indeed trying to break this floor, though. That will break the floor again. We are gonna. No, we're not going to break the floor. I think it would have been better for him to try to do it, just get it out the way, but doesn't even need it. Book, scooping him up.
He's thinking like 2 steps ahead. He knew the floor break wasn't going to kill, so he like sidewalked and maybe wanted to do the next thing that would. Yeah, he's new to this King thing, so he might have some new original strats.
Oh, okay.
Jin player in a King body.
Now, I was actually expecting the Bilal because he got to the wall actually to keep it there so he can just get the the machine gun punches instead, but he breaks it. So
that's honestly what players have been doing. They lean towards not breaking the floor, especially since they added like more scaling.
Yeah.
I feel like the meta is now like leave them on the wall, get that wall pressure, take it to the floor when you need to, but don't force it because a lot of players do that now. They force it and then they continue that combo where it ends in the rage art and they're like, why didn't it take any damage?
Yeah. Well, this time though, it doesn't seem to matter though. He does bring the fight downstairs. Is going to find that finisher though. Quick with it. Oh.
Oh, 1 round away from closing out the set. Doesn't matter if it's King, Fakumran. Brian looking good.
Brian definitely looking good right here. The low's starting to get blocked though. Finally from Book. Book running in slow drop kick or low drop kick there.
There's something.
Bilal said, all right, yeah, you got it, man. I already took a sip of that water, bro. Let me just go ahead and get rehydrated here for the final round. Book's King.
First
will this bring
strong
him
round.
to a game 3?
First strong round for Book. Continuing on off of that. Working on a perfect damn near. King somehow has Bilal frozen.
Yeah, he's not playing with that same level of confidence we saw earlier against the Fakumran here.
Exactly. And the counter hit giant swing, even if he Texas, it's a lot of health off the bar.
Wow.
And that's gonna start
You're
up
gone,
the kill.
yeah. You are gone, man. One of the highest damage rate heat smashes in the game right there, 64 off rip. Bilal looking, yeah, a little more lost on the King, man. I think he just put a little more respect on Book's King for sure. As you know, I understandably so. Like, you know, that's just the character that a lot of people were known for as well too. Not so much the Fakumran, so I guess he didn't feel like he had to respect it as much, but I think that was just too much respect. Allowed Book to kind of just play whatever game he wanted.
It's like all the Brian stuff just came to a screeching halt, and then Book, you know, didn't mind taking over. If you're gonna leave the door open for me to walk through, I'll come in here and I'll make stuff happen. I'll do some throws, get a counter hit, giant swing in, right? That's what maybe the coaching is about. Like, why just stop attacking? You know, if you're holding back on this King, he's breaking your defense. He's freezing you up. Don't freeze up. We'll see maybe Bilal try to force some offense more into these situations instead of just sit back and play defense. Because Book got the better of him that game. I don't know, that we'll see.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh, float.
Spring kick for spring kick, man. You know, monkey see, monkey do, but he was ready for it. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's 6 lanes.
Likes to hold off on that. He wants the situation after. Face down, you know, where you decide to walk on the opponent is, I guess, is a strong position in book size. Enough to sacrifice the ground throw. Again, he's got the timing down. This is enough to kill. It is.
Way too. Yeah, sure is. 79 off that. Running power bomb. Okay. Bilal, man, well, it looks a little better there, at least in the first part of that round, but it doesn't look like he's actually able to play a little bit more of his game. 2-3 plus 4 is going to counter hit.
This is huge. He needs to get some Oki off of this because I think Book's on his 3rd round in a row. Can't make it 4, especially not this round.
Book's starting to get some his defense is up too, man. He's definitely starting to look low. He was not looking low at all in that first game.
Right when Bilal took the lead, Book snatched it right back. And then Power Crush over the Heat Burst attempt. 1 hit left to go. Down back 3, enough to seal the deal. Book 2 rounds straight. 4 if you count the last game. And now, just like that, the Brian still lost his mojo, trying to regain it. This is a good start.
Take the floor right there. 80. 97. Definitely a solid start for Bilal here. Oh my gosh. Okay, quick duck. And the wall standing too. Now it's my turn. Oh, too far away.
Side step. That could have been much worse. Could have been an up kick. But instead, it's a counter hit. Overhead punch. To the wall we go. Just missed it. King's carry, not the best carry. And that's going to be it. That's going to do it. He's already standing up.
Man.
Bilal. You know, he's disappointed. I think he qualified last year. He did this year, so.
That's a little. It's got to be disappointing right there. You know, losing off to a spring kick 1, but 2 just, you know, put himself in some pretty bad positions when it came down to playing against the King. Like he really dominated that first game. You would have thought he was going to walk away for free. It wasn't a desperation swap though from Book though. He said, like, you know what, let me play my tried and true. And the tried and true was very true to the game when it's time to get that W.
It's a good set. You know, I wonder what happened. You know, it was definitely over my head. What if it was Book? If it was Bilal not comfortable against King? Could it be like a bunch of these things all adding up to just create what we saw? Just totally stop. And it wasn't like once the King came out it happened. It was like midway through that first game against King. That like once he stopped and lost some momentum. Wow, Book showing some emotion there. I didn't see that initially. You know, Book is one of the most stoic guys. No emotion, no reaction, straight face guy. So the little clap to the fist bump, I mean, that's a lot.
Yeah.
You could tell that's a lot for him.
I believe it's probably, you know, when you get to this part of the bracket, you know, and you're starting to play people that obviously would be in, you know, some top 8s in their respective regions, top 3s in their respective region, whatever. You really start the weight of the like the gravity of the situation starts to weigh on you. So I'm thinking, like, you know, he won that first game, saw the swap to King, and then like the gravity situation of playing King, having to beat this King to get go in advance. Yeah, it was probably starting to weigh up on him a little bit, unfortunately, because he definitely stopped using the options. A lot of the options that we saw winning him the game earlier, he just kind of like stopped playing offense for a second. So I don't know if that's not something you really want to let to do against King. You don't want him to be able to run up at you and do whatever, you know, force his will. So
maybe if I had to guess, it could have been the hop kicks.
Oh yeah, he's getting hop kicked too much, and he's like, all right.
You know how sometimes when something happens to you and you're playing, then you only focus in on that, and you change the way you play a little bit too much just to account for something small. And
yeah,
it could have been what happened. I don't know, like the hop kicks when he had his turn and he got challenged and the rounds got taken from him like that. He's probably thinking like, man, gotta stop overextending. Then he just stopped extending. Period.
Yeah, he was getting hop kicked to oblivion for sure, bro. But it is time. We're gonna keep it moving now. We are going into the last of our qualifiers or the last of our top 16 round as we get to the top 8 qualifiers after this. This is Kira on the Miaris, and then Armor King coming in from JDCR. Let me look Miaris play right here.
Now there's going to be a character where people don't know how to fight against. Kira probably is really, really good with that character. His history. I think he used to play Eliza, he's played Jun, and now he's on Marizal.
Open up an activate from deep. Is going to use that extended finisher from the up for 3 because of being in heat. And just runs offense right there. You definitely have to respect that after heat smash the jab finisher. Oh yeah, couldn't go low right there though, unfortunately.
These guys might have even played recently this matchup as well. So if I'm correct, JDCR looking for a little bit of payback on this one. Wavy in the space, freezing Kira up, sidestep into the down forward 2. Marizo's uppercut does not launch crouching. Oh, he caught a bad break there.
Yeah,
JD would gladly take it.
It still has some decent, like, you know, keep out properties. Like, it has some good deceptive range. Oh, that's going to be guaranteed, though, yeah. Spit in the face and actually grab after. But for the most, yeah, not being able to crouch launching does kind of suck for him.
That's why I save, and it doesn't matter. You can still really use it for the keep out, so
yeah,
it doesn't change a thing. Decent damage.
Sure there instead of the finisher.
He timed it so they didn't get the flip over, so he probably a mistake.
Okay,
that's what he wanted
that time. Yep. Man, okay, that's how you do it. I also saw the sidestep 2 putting there some of her better plus frames as well. Great counter hit. We're starting to get the down 3 involved here.
Yeah, he's still in it. If he wins this round especially, and he's definitely looking like he might.
Run up 4-2. Okay. Oh, too far away from the combo.
Nice step. Not that much health left for Armor King, so he can't really afford to get hit. That's enough damage to take it. Final round, Kira storming back after losing the first 2. Quick, he takes 2 back just as fast.
Oh, I was like, we still got the screw. He found max damage off that 92. Clean. Okay, just can't be looking down.
Can't be doing that, yeah.
And just staying down, waiting for anything to go. Ends up eating that up 1+2 to the dome, and that's guaranteed 1-4 right after another one. Is it enough? It's not. Almost hit that wall again, though. And the low after the sidestep 2 dashes in to just cancel that into the low. What offensive pressure there from Kira.
He keeps looking into the camera, man. He keeps peeking at the camera into my soul. Kira looking all over the place right now. Those eyes wandering all over the place. What's he looking at?
I cannot tell what he is.
What's he looking at?
Is there somebody behind the camera?
Is he looking at JDCR? Who's making him nervous? Who got a gun to his head? You better win this match, boy. Oh, he stopped looking. No, he's still looking. He's still peeking.
Just a little glance over, rookie. Yo, somebody is over there to distract him, bro.
What you looking at?
All right, JDCR, he's trying to lock back in. Kira also starting to lock back in. He's not looked up back over to the right in a while, or the left. Oh, we're back in the game, that's why, okay. Pack Pixels could be a real problem. For sure, she has really good ways to launch you too off many of her combos because of her up 4-1 or up back 1 now, so you can turn around if you need to. But you can, I'm pretty sure you can do it like off the wall. Like if you get someone to the wall and you up back 1, it has enough range to hit the floor.
JDCR is on tilt alert. He had a 2-round lead and he blew it.
Yeah.
If he loses this round, you know, he might just be like, oh man, hell nah. It's just time to go home.
Yep. Okay, not enough.
He's still alive?
I can't believe. I thought that had way more power. That was a short combo too.
From the heat dash, probably. Like I said, that heat dash and those interactions on the stage, they just take all the scaling off.
Okay, we're going downstairs. JDC, I think he really realized what was happening there. He's like, you know what, let me go ahead and take it first.
That's about to do like no damage, see?
73 is still decent, you know? Definitely could have been more, but... Oh, nice. Okay. Using the parry, the punch parry. Get out.
ECR desperately needs this round, otherwise that's going to be 5 straight for Kira. And...
using the jump right there. You only get that NG. That's smooth. Try to force a little pressure. If he didn't hit that, he would have had him at the wall regardless. Another slam into the ground. 90 off of him.
Careful, I said. He just went straight into the move. Kira will do it. All right, 5 rounds straight for JD. He's going to have to make a 3 straight of his own. He wants to stay alive in the EWC LCQ.
Oh, okay. Floating out the sky here. Gonna go past the zone. Still getting a decent combo. It is gonna be a flip combo though, so it's already scaled. However, almost all the way to the wall. Now we're stuck in this corner. 3-1 to get out. Nice walk.
A little mistakey there. Press the button, a random button. Kira on the hunt.
Oh wow. Okay. Felt like it was supposed to want to hit the ground right where it needed to hit. I guess not in the lows.
The down back 3 to take it. That's it. Fast pace. Does not want to let you breathe. Does not want to let you get a time to space away, start turtling like he likes to do. You know, JCR plays a very defensive game, so chased him down, got the win, and he's moving on to the next round.
Man, whoever was in that corner, man, definitely inspired me. Our Kira to
still thinking about that person.
You know,
mystery person.
Well, definitely inspired him to play a lot better. As you said, you know, we had JDCR up 2 rounds straight, was not able to close that out, unfortunately. Yari So, aka Kira will be moving on, has their chance to qualify now, which means the top 8 qualifiers are all set, and we're gonna get into those real soon as we have Q-Down's double, Shonen Haru, Crescent and Book, and now iMusician and Kira. I'm actually really interested to see that iMusician Kira match. One as Miari's player, but 2 just to see someone who's like sometimes, like, that's sometimes my own issue as well too when it comes down to playing the game. Like if somebody is like their defense is that good and I have a hard time opening them up, I also get flustered. And from seeing the way that iMusician's been playing, like his defense is very good. He knows how to fluster an opponent. So I want to see how Kira is able to deal with that, if that is what happens, you know. But we got a couple matches before we get to that. Starting off with Q-Down's double. That's gonna be a hot one too. I'm loving what Q-Down's been doing with the Heihachi. Double has been running it down with a law, so I'm ready to see how that goes, how that plays out.
Q-Down's double, probably not the first time that these guys have faced off against one another. They travel the world, playing all sorts of tournaments. More than likely gonna be like a rematch of some sort dating back from a previous match. But before that, we're actually going to jump into an all-Japan showdown, actually. Shonen versus Haru. To kick things off, Jack and June. Game number 1, round number 1.
Yeah, this one plays out, man. Shonen, you know, first showing here on today's stream went absolutely insane. Second showing, not so much, though. Got to try to redeem himself right now. Haru, though, his showings on stream, first game didn't go well. After that, definitely dominated.
Every single down back one. Oh man, you don't see that every day. Jack 8 actually sidestepping a heat burst. And I was saying, you know, it's gonna be, yeah, punish it with a heat smash. The down back one going up against back 3 / can is gonna be like a main thing that I'll be looking out for. Haru probably won't go for any low that he's not 1000% confident in. Chiona's got those instincts.
Yeah. Yeah, and he's definitely willing to drop a down for one of you. Doesn't get a punish off that though. Yeah, that was a free punish right there. You duck that game at half 4, you got to get a launcher off that. But unfortunately, asleep at the wheel and it's just getting poked away, poked down. Haru 1 round away, making absolute quick work of Shonen right now.
Quick work.
Face up.
I think the defense of Shonen and the way that he plays, and then the way that he switches up on you, really takes you off guard, takes you by storm if you're not familiar with it. But the fact that these two hail from the same country, might have played one another as well, online or offline, whatever. So might be something that's easier to deal with when you know what to expect. 1-2 mix up, takes a round on the board.
Nice. Okay, hold on, bro. Shonen definitely starting to fight back right here. He's getting his 1s and 2s as well.
Yup.
Keep the plus frames established on that one.
I missed the hit confirm combo. Or sorry, heat engage. But here comes Shonen. He gets the heat popping anyways. We're at full charge as well. So we might see some laser beams if the neutral comes into play. Not this round. closes it out. Heat, smash, close range. Final round on the hunt for the comeback.
Ooh. 51 damage starter though. That's rough. You know, even on the counter hit trade, it's that guaranteed damage, that guaranteed stuff. Okay. Haru now is a lot more defensive. He does have he did have the health lead, so understandably so why he's able to play this a little more defensive. But
yeah,
if I want to give Shonen so much space to work with, especially when he already has full-on stacks.
Good keep out side step too. Deceptively long range, especially if your opponent is running in and you know that. Now it's Jack's turn of rage. 4-4-1 Gamma. You can't do anything if they're gonna do the heat smash there. Couple hits away. Got to be careful about the low. Can't just do it. Hey.
Oh my!
He just did it.
He's gone. He's gone for sure. For sure.
He's in the afterlife.
He's out of here.
He's in the afterlife for sure. Damn, what an interesting way to hold that water bottle.
Yeah, but like,
he you know how you
all the way around it. You see, like claw gripped it.
When you take a drink of your wine, you wrap your arm around your partner's hand. He did like the fancy one, but he was just drinking by himself. That's what I was a little cross hand on drink. Yes.
Oh man.
Very fancy sip. I mean, it lines up. You got the cheetah print. Of course, he's gonna be fancy sipping with the cheetah print.
He's elegant with it. I get it. All right. Going into right back to pack pixels. I wonder if that was a random pick. You know what? They're gonna play it out though. Here we go. I mean, again, started that last match off great, first 2 rounds. Then yeah, I think I truly think he gave Shonen too much space to work with. So,
that was
either way.
You hate to see it happen to a fellow Jack brother. First it happened to my homie, now it's happening to my brother. 2 rounds, then losing 3 straight. It hurts. All right, first round. He steals 1 back. They're just stealing from each other.
I don't believe anything is wrong with the way that these matches are definitely developing. Oh, clean. Bro's trying to get back in here. That low poke is working out so much with the guaranteed stuff.
Is he gonna catch them? Okay, he slammed him in the other direction.
Yeah, unfortunately. I probably thought he was gonna get a little closer to the ground. Otherwise, most likely would have went for the heat engager one. But he's gonna get slammed down himself and going to that second floor.
Jack might not get to activate. And even if he does, I mean, the whole round has already gone by. What's the heat? What good is the heat, right? Didn't even do anything once he did heat burst.
Okay.
This one for sure.
Yeah. Gets it this time around. That's going to be a huge combo here. Raise the roof on him. Make some noise as well. 85 off that, even with the scale damage of hitting the explosion first. Still got some impressive damage off that.
That's a nice block on the can. Gotta crouch to block that. Okay. And a clean finish, grounded, hitting full crouch down back. 1 covers many options. So now, Haru in a similar situation. He's got an advantage in the round count. Well, what's gonna happen now? Can he finish the job? Can he get a game? Brilliant whip punish with down forward 2. This will get to the wall. He's gonna heat burst.
Stomped him. Okay. Huge damage right there. Now still keeping the pressure right at the wall again, and that is how you do it, man. The fire back from Haru. Just like his other games. I'm telling you, man, something about him, the way that he's able to, take a loss in stride and just kind of like turn that all the way around into a huge W here. The adjustments have been looking good. Shonen now back to the wall. Now he's got to readjust. See if he can get himself a W here. This is the chance to get into the last chance qualifier. Again, these are the top 16s into the top 8. So whoever wins this will go on to play tomorrow.
Wow, 2 down forward 2. That's a classic. Players are always looking for the low after a 2 punch from Jack. You just throw out that down forward 2. It's risky, but it pays. We got Gamma back to the wall. That's his defensive option. Oh, challenge. Oh, what a call out. Most players don't challenge after blocking heat burst, but Haru had a feeling. And again, that might be that familiarity. That's the equalizer right there. Jack, as heat expires, he doesn't get anything off. That means edge to Shonen, who's got the rage.
I mean, I think, okay, yeah. Unfortunately, getting hit with the counter hit right there, guaranteed follow-up after. I think it was really nice that he was able to, like, you know, scum out the rest of that heat, though. Jack having such a good heat smash, definitely don't want him to have access to it, so. Good stuff to Shonen. Unfortunately, did lose that round, though, but starting the second round pretty hot. Okay, so now. Oh, my God. Running back in there. He's trying to chase him down again.
That's a lot of chip from that Shonen just dealt to Haru. The heat smash, good bit of healing, however. And then the side step twos. He's been landing those side step twos as keepouts in the most clutch of moments. That's the third one that he landed that kept him in the game. But this time, not enough to win the round, however. Decisive game, 1 round apiece.
Yeah.
Off to these fast starts. And it's up to Shonen to catch up a little bit. He's already done just that. Back 3, no punish. Random time to back 3 though, so punish there is a little bit difficult.
It probably wasn't expected, so obviously wasn't ready to try to get in there and make it happen. Again, another Washington team, both of those getting, or Washington 1, both of those getting punished. Shonen 1 away. He pulled the water bottle up, thought he was gonna take a little sip, and he was like, you know what, never mind. I'll just watch the cinematic.
Yep. Just like that. The momentum is swinging like crazy in this set. Neither player seems to be able to string together, you know, a long period of momentum. Just like the other players taking it. So I'm expecting Haru to have a big moment at any time. There it is. 4-4-1 airborne catch. Right when the floor became active.
Off that though, unfortunately, you know, again, starting off the combo with a floor break, all that combo scale, but he is working those legs right now, and that is it. Yeah, Haru getting that to a final round now. A smooth start to that, you know. Oh my gosh, this has been working so awesome for him. The back one.
Bicep 2 has been the MVP. Don't be surprised if he leans on it in the clutch here. Back to the wall now early on for Jack. That is a very good punish on the low. You punish a low poke with an 87 damage combo? Oh, yeah. Okay, time winding down. Or sorry, health winding down for Haru. There's plenty of time. There's not enough health. Okay.
We'll get mad health back off that, though.
It could be a one-hit game. Down 4-2 for Jack. Certainly will finish it right. And this one will, too. While standing 1, take to the wall. What's the combo? I don't know if it'll be enough to kill. He goes for the Rage Art instead.
It still was worth it though. You know, again, getting rid of the gray health, and leaving your opponent with a sliver if it doesn't take, which it probably won't. Nope, yeah, just an actual sliver of health. Gets a lot of health back, but he's got to watch out from getting launched. That's all I was about to say. Couldn't get to it, and he walked, sidestepped, launched immediate Rage Art. Get him out of here. I'm going to top 8.
That was about the one thing that he could have died to. You know, in Avengers where Doctor Strange was calculating 1 trillion possibilities and there's one way to win. That was it, man. Yes, all you had to avoid. Time was winding down and everything. It was him. It was his turn to make the move. That's all you could have died to. He rushed it a little bit. That's what happens when $1 million on the line. You start to make uncharacteristic decisions.
Oh man, he was horror farming for a bit over there.
I don't think he meant to. He was super apologetic afterwards. That guy just got sponsored, man. He knew to this stuff, okay?
Oh yeah. Now that is definitely unfortunate, man. Like you did everything you needed to do to win that game, except for that very last play. Running up, it wasn't your job to run up. You had the health lead. It was Dude's job to actually run up on you and make something happen. It was 18 seconds left, so it's not like you really could have timer scammed, but you definitely could have played that one a little more defensive. So the run up, the immediate spot dodge.
You really want to nitpick? It was the combo at the end while standing 1, where he could have also done a little bit better combo, because at the end of it all, it was just one little pixel, couple points of health left that was remaining, right? That he could have gotten that easily from a better combo.
Yeah, I'm assuming he probably just believed that I was going to do it all. I mean, you were pretty low on health. They were also pretty low on health at the end, so maybe expecting to go ahead and take it with the Rage Art. But I saw where we were at and how scaled it was already. I was like, I don't know if this actually takes, and left him with just a sliver, which means he was going to get a max damage Rage Art right after that. But hey, it happens, bro. You know, sometimes the nerves get to you, so we're gonna have to keep it moving. Heido unfortunately not going to be able to make it to that top 8. But now we move over to Kidans and Double. Let's get it.
Got just 3 more matches until we've got our top 8, all of our finalists. So we move on. 3 more matches left. This is another Japan versus Korea right here.
Yeah.
Kudan's Double coming up. Both these guys again. I think they qualified last year. There's only room for one to move on, though. This is the losers bracket.
Yeah, Kudan's
drama.
I think a little bit of a heartbreaker in this match earlier, but should be able to do a little justice here. I think it really is, once again, just kind of locking down the law. That's been like the name of the game since, you know, we've seen so many laws in this EWC. Is being able to lock him down is really going to get you that W if you make it happen. Oh, drops the combo there. Or maybe just actually don't want to hit the wall.
He miscalculated the wall. He was a little bit greedy. Kudan's popped his heat burst in like the first 5 seconds just to get a charge, but now he's left without resources.
Still possible though.
Crouch on the floor 4. This is what made that combo possible.
Wait, he dropped it. Oh my God, he blocked the first health sweep too, so I think he could have got a way better punish than that. Still gets the W though.
Yeah, and he did the hard part, got the electric, and he didn't need to go for the second one, but that's a Mishima player's instinct, to go for those first 2 electrics in a combo. He gets it 99 times out of 100, but that was the one. Could have just done anything there.
Man's always willing to, always knows you got to drop that heat though, even if it's not in a combo or anything. Just got to be able to get that stack for the Warriors instinct. He's been quite successful.
Sure that he gets it no matter what. He's the best.
Yeah.
Even if he has to waste it, he'll do it. So that's his philosophy on heat and using it to get the charges, because a lot of Heihachi players are a little bit more conservative with it. I don't know if he pressed. A lot of Heihachi players are a little bit more conservative with it, and what ends up happening is that they don't activate heat and end up dying, and then they're late on the arrival of their Warriors instant.
Yeah.
Makes a big difference.
Yeah, I mean, just being able to get it, even like if you are already down 2 rounds, just being able to get it at some point in the game is very important. So when you're getting beaten out, you know, you just activate it here, boom, and then you decide to drop the Warriors instinct. Still better than to not use it at all. I imagine that he's not going to do it now, because I do think he can get back into this game.
He'll need to win this round, and there's a good chance he'll pop it next round.
Okay, never mind.
Even think
Popped it right now.
He's thinking survival. That lets you know where his head's at. One round at a time is his thinking. That's a good thing for Heihachi players to take note of, making the right decisions. How should they spend their Warriors instinct? Should they greed it? Kudan says no, don't greed it. Use it.
Oh.
He pressed here. He might have, he might not have.
Man, okay. Good stuff to Kudan's. Yeah, they're not gonna be having any access to that anymore, but you know, it has definitely been nice to see how he decides to use it though, because you know, there's been some rounds even when he has it by the 4th round and he's already down 2, they still won't use it there. There's other people where he will use it and just play the 5th round straight out. This was the earliest I've seen him use it today. Got him the round though.
Got him the round. He survives for now. This round still fighting from behind. His heat's expiring. You know, as one of the few Heihachi players in the tournament scene, and certainly the one that's doing the best, you know, he's the pioneer, the leading Heihachi in the field. So players look to him to know what decisions to make. So when you see him not being afraid to use instinct on that round, it lets you know what to do in those shoes. And look at this, he's back in it. Doesn't need Warriors instinct. 2-2, game 1.
That's a cool side grab animation. Like, I really see that one.
That's a boss grab.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay, get off me. No power bomb.
Now he's at 1. That's a bad side for most Mishimas. Already 60% gone though. Look at this momentum for Kudans. This time, you know he's gonna go for the easy combo.
Oh, but the sliver doesn't matter. Yeah, okay, nice duck right there from Kudans and gets the punish. Another situation that was off the start of using the Warriors instinct. So like it's like the Warriors instinct stayed within him. It may not have been on the screen, but it definitely stayed within him.
He handled the rest. The Warriors instinct kept him alive for that round 3. Kudans. It was a very improbable comeback that's made possible only from the activation. The activation, again, is only... Imagine if he lost a round without using it, then he wouldn't have been able to activate it on that 3rd round purely for survival, right?
Yeah.
So it all comes together.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just need another round. Sometimes you just need another round. Sit down. Okay, grab a big launcher. Small punish right there from Double.
Double's in trouble. He hasn't really found much of these last, what, 4 rounds now. So he needs something to regain his composure. He needs a morale booster. He needs to win a round here. At least land a combo. He needs something. It's been all Kudans so far.
Yeah, he's activating too, man. Hitting the double electrics like he's supposed to. Sidestep electrics are hidden.
Yeah, he already dropped it that one time. He's gonna hit it the rest of the way now for sure, right? Kudan, the driver's seat. Kick punch combo, unavoidable.
100% needed that, man. It was looking scary. Kudan's definitely starting to mix well out of that stance. A weird stance for sure.
Double very much live here. This would be quite the steal. And it is. Double on the board, finally.
Give me
Definitely needed that one.
For sure. Double though. Oh, nice punish here. One. Not fast enough. Going to activate. You already know Kudans. Use a little bit of pressure. Let me get out of that. Got the Warrior instincts ready to go, but he's going to keep it for this round, obviously. 1-1-2. Oh, there we go. He's been doing that a lot. That's nice, man. Double's definitely starting to be a little less scared. We're going to go for the duck now.
It's a big risk to duck when Heihachi's in stance in your face like that, but because of that, you know, Kudans had been taking advantage of Double not ducking, going for the smaller damaging hits. Now Double's not afraid to duck anymore.
Kudans bringing out a lot of strings he wasn't using earlier, man. That 1-2-4, I don't think he's used that at all today, but tried it that time, does get ducked. Hard punish. We already got the Warrior's instinct. Activating. This
might be the round here. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so he's using a lot faster. I think, you know, if he had like a crazy advantage at the beginning, he probably would have saved it. Oh man, now because conditioned, my man is trying to duck the grabs now. He's getting hit with the uppercuts. He's got to start looking for both options now. The down 4 gonna hit.
Maybe if it was ranked, maybe if it was a dojo, maybe if it was even a challenger, he'd be more liberal with saving the Warrior's instinct, but it's the $1 million on the line. You just gotta use it. You got a heat burst early, you got a Warrior's instinct early.
Oof. And a perfect to send him out of the bracket. Kudans moving into the top 8, dominant fashion. Good stuff to him, man. Like, yeah, that Warrior's instinct usage once again. I feel like even after the round is over, you can still tell like he is playing to, you know, the best of the best right there.
When you use it, the Warrior's instinct in a round that isn't like the final round of the game, and the game continues on, sometimes you have those lingering after effects of like, holy crap, I just played against a crazy Heihachi. He's doing all these crazy powerful moves, and you're still like shell shocked for that following round. But it's almost as if what we saw from Double was kind of like that, where he just got his butt kicked by the Warrior's instinct. And then those next few rounds, he's still like recovering from it, right? And he's still not able to be himself. You see Kudans taking advantage. That could be one of the benefits for using it outside of like a clinching situation. Kudans super pumped. Couple games away now. I think he's 2 wins away from securing his spot at EWC next week. He's in the top 8, so yeah, 2 matches away.
So yeah, you on the winner side, you're 1 match away. On the loser side, you were definitely 2 matches away. You got to win your first round and then your loser quarter. Just like what happened in top 16. You were 1 away from getting in the top 8, or you were 2 away if you were in top 16. And now we move into our last 2 matches. We're going to start it off with Kira and iMusician, the one I was excited to see, and then after that, our book-in match for the night will be Crescent and Book. But man, solid amount of Tekken today. Just great games all around. We've seen some insane competition, but now we have to round this down to a top 8. See who gets into that top 4, who qualifies for the EWC proper.
We were hyping it up yesterday all day long, like, hey, the action's going to be great today, but tomorrow's going to be the real day. Tomorrow's going to be the bloodbath. And they delivered all the action. We had a bunch of intense matches today, down to the wire. Final round, timeouts, plenty of timeout suspense. This is personally one of my favorite things about watching 2 other people play Tekken, is like how they deal with these high pressure situations. Speaking of which, iMusician is one of those guys who's seemingly super comfortable in those spots. He's the king of timeout situations so far today.
Yeah, he's willing to start backdashing like nowish. You know what I'm saying? 30 seconds left. He's like, oh, it's time to start playing defensive. I'm playing with the life lead. Okay, not gonna engage because of the fact we're in the skies. The trade, unfortunately, both of them trade counter hits. So reset the neutral. Oh man, that's a punish too. So duck the grab, or duck the jab, and then immediately after that, flash.
There goes that backdash. There goes that escape route.
Yeah,
this could be a challenge.
Definitely not hitting that.
It's kind of interesting. And I think the challenge when you're using these newer characters like the Kunimitsu or Marizo, especially being the newest original character, is that you don't have a lot of time to practice, of course, and where that really starts to become apparent is like you don't have enough time to cover every single matchup like you've already gotten covered on your main character.
Yeah.
So he might know how to fight against Yoshi, but does he know how to fight against this level Yoshi on Marizo? Does he have the punishers ready? Does he have situational awareness? So that's going to be put to the test in this matchup for sure. And so far, it doesn't seem like he's super competent, super ready or anything like that. At this part in the tournament, there aren't players that you are like ready for after you go into losers bracket. This is the luck of the draw. So he probably wasn't prepared as he would have liked to be against a Yoshi of this caliber.
Oh, okay. I almost thought he was going to get that in time. Doesn't trip though, just kind of puts you at like heavily blessed for counter hits right there with the tail sweep, down 3. Oh my gosh. Time again.
Oh. I'm winding down, and surprise, it's iMusician who comes out on top. That's 2 straight for the Yoshi man.
Oh, okay. Caught him out the skies though off that. Must have been trying to go for a hop kick, which he hits right at the beginning with the crouch dash 2.
Hey, you know what? The last time the Kira in the first game was down 2 rounds to none, he won that game.
That is true. Just needs some time to actually readjust this right now. Again, I was as I said, I was wondering how he was going to be able to play around the defensiveness of iMusician. Currently has not been able to do such. iMusician now back on offense though. Uses all his resources. Man.
Oh. It looked like he was trying to make that into a combo too, but yeah, just when you thought it was Kira's turn, it was Kira's round, it wasn't. It was actually just iMusician taking a break, went right back at it to close the job. And there's Ilias in the background.
Giving a little bit of coaching, a little advice, yeah. iMusician though.
Looks like he's giving him like golfing advice, the way he's positioning his teach him how to hold the club. These guys were once former teammates. They traveled the world last year together in the EWC circuit, so I think they became good friends, and I think it was a good guy to have in your corner. Ilias also, I think he played in EWC last year as well. I'm not 100% sure.
Oh, Kira actually swapping over to the gym. Okay, so put the Miaris away. Didn't like how the matchup went. Gonna try the Jin Kazama this time around. Still getting flashed though. Doesn't matter what character's on the screen. Bro's still getting flashed out here.
So while JDCR wasn't ready for the Marizo, I guess the Marizo wasn't ready for Yoshimitsu, right? So that's why you have to use June.
Last chance to make it into the last chance qualifier. Has to bet it all here on the June. Okay, activate, nice punish, way too far away. Feeling quite max damage combo, like 97 off the 4-2. Still could lose it, or gets out the way though. It's anything crazy. It's looking for a way to go ahead and close it out right now. Doesn't see that last hit of the string either, and there it is. Still going down to the last 7 seconds. These matches are taking a bit, and not in a bad way. It's just like the defense is high, the situational awareness is high. Nobody wants to make a bad move here, so they're playing a little more reserved.
When you're playing against Yoshi, you gotta give him all the respect in the world. He's flying away. He can flash you, stealing turns that nobody else can steal. So I think the respect is there on the part of Kira going against Yoshi, especially iMusician. So I think that's the reason why the rounds are dragging out, because he does not want to overcommit.
Okay, knocks him down one more time. Out the skies this time around with the heat burst.
That is a pretty good response, actually. Block the heat, smash. Yoshi went into helicopter. Kira heat burst, catches him airborne. Pretty good counterplay. Take notes, viewers watching at home, wanting to deal with the Yoshi heat smash.
Now Kira's turn. Gotta chill out real quick. 5 seconds left. Oh, the can? Okay.
He had a lot of life. He didn't need to, but it didn't really matter what he did. He was gonna win.
Good punish right here from Kira. So I said, man, had to bet it all on the Jun Kazama, but the Kazama looking good.
Looking great. I wonder if Ilias was the one that told him to switch. He's got a lot. He owes a lot to Ilias if that was the case. That is a ridiculous amount of gray.
That's what I'm saying. Bro is in rage, but somehow, so he's just getting the rage benefit, but he can actually end up.
He would have healed all the way. He's got a rage at like 70% life. He's still healing.
Break on the ground. Still even for sure. Actually is healing some back. Oh, I don't know about that.
Good, I think.
Yeah, I don't know about that. Tries to bet it all there on the rage art. Not gonna happen. iMusician still too patient. We falling for things like that.
Okay, that's where the cushion does some cushioning. You've got a 2-round advantage. Now it's a 1-round advantage, but that's okay. This is the round where you can't just lose all quick though. Drag it out a little bit. Kira is good at that. So is iMusician.
Right. Nice. Okay, I'm starting to block that down. Or down 3.
Oh, counter hit. That is not good for Kira. His round advantage is slowly slipping away. We're headed towards the final. There's 11 seconds left. That's a lot of ground to make up for.
It surely is. I mean,
gonna let that happen.
I can't imagine he has to get a crazy launch. He's starting to chip away, but
there's a chance. There's a maybe no. There was almost a chance. He needed like 1 or 2 more seconds.
I think he also, he took some of his own health too with that last hit as well. So unfortunate, just part of the Jun way, bro. So now into the final round. Can iMusician complete this reverse 3, or can Kira get back into it? I mean, his first 2 rounds were very solid, and he's now since slowed it down. And he's playing at the pace of iMusician, who is fine with that. He's got time. He's not really worried about rushing anything until much later.
Great defensive safe play by Kira. This is where he cannot make a mistake though, so he's gotta watch out. Uh-oh.
Mistake made. And that's with the rage involved as well. Okay, I like that. Staying on the ground, just rolls away from the wall.
Careful, iMusician, a threat always.
11 seconds left, but he has no life. I don't think he's gonna have the health lead after this one.
He might be up a little bit. Yeah, he went into the combo straight because the sidewall was there. That was going to interfere. That was the most damage he could have gotten on the combo. 8 seconds, plenty of time. 1 hit left. Either player. I'm Musician. Grab my hand.
I'm Musician, just too good down the stretch, bro. Too good down the stretch. When you start hearing the beats, that's just I'm Musician's level going up every time.
Woo. Boy, what a way to finish it. I'm Musician, he's so tough to close out, man. That time starts taking it, and I swear he gets better and better.
Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, not going to work out for the Miaris. Not going to work out for the Jin. The Jin's looking a little better than Miaris, though. At least got some rounds there, but once it came down to it, I'm Musician once again, just too much of a closer. He's too much of a closer.
Hey, you know what? That's okay. We still got Ayo Richie representing EU still in the mix on the winner side as well. We'll see him tomorrow, but that's going to be a wrap for Kira. Kira, his journey ends here. His road to the EWC ends with a 9th place finish, which isn't bad when you're talking about that 50K prize pool that's up for grabs this tournament.
Yeah.
But all these guys, they really would have liked to move on to fight for the Millie, that $1 million tournament in the EWC. It won't be Kira. He will not be one of the 32 this year, but it could be iMusician. He's moving on. So it's Shonen, Kudans, Ayo Richie, Zubair, Numan, and Rife. And then we got one more spot left.
Our last between these Crescent and Book, man. So Crescent was holding it down on the Clive. Book has now used 3 characters here in the tournament, but that last one that we saw that got him the W was the King. Will he start off with the Fakaram again? Will he start off with the Jin? We won't know. Or is he going to go straight into the King? We'll find out as we get into this last game of today. We still have more last chance qualifier tomorrow into the top 8. We're going to finish the top 8, but crown the top 4 first, you know, and then we're going to finish that tournament off and actually figure out, you know, who's getting the bigger piece of the cuts and all that when it comes down to just winning this last chance qualifier.
At one point, Book was the young man. He was the little 14-year-old guy from Thailand, just traveling to America for the first time, playing the Heihachi Jin. This was what, 2014? So at this point, he's an old man now. Crescent's the new kid on the block. Time flies, man. Book, a former EVO champion, if you guys didn't know, actually. He won EVO Japan. And many pros consider that one the more challenging one to win, just purely from the you know, how deep the field is in terms of skill.
Okay, it's going to be the Jin to start off this time. I wonder how he decides what he's going to play when he wants to start this thing off. So it's going to be the Jin this time. Nice, well, that's Jin, you know, having one of the best lost executions in the game. Actually, 1 frame faster than most. Very nice. The dog kick like ball.
Jin pick.
In combination. One step long enough. Still defense looking good until he gets hit by that mid. Hit by the mid 2. Clive Dragon Lash.
Yeah, when you're going up against these underused characters where not a lot of people have a lot of matchup experience, using your side characters or the ones that you yourself don't have a lot of experience on could end up being a mistake, like we saw last game. Character probably wishes that you would have let out with that Jin now, that he knew how that set would have played out. So that's what's happening here with Book. He doesn't want to go with the Jin, doesn't want to go with the Fakaram for those weird things that might happen against 5. So he wants to be the character that he's super comfortable with whenever it's time to be uncomfortable. So I think that's why he picked it. I agree.
I can't believe he won that by 1% and probably like 1 frame.
Yeah.
Like that low hit. And that low hit, but yeah, just didn't do it fast enough. But either way, Book, Crescent, round 2.
Gets us close as round 1. Everyone's game here. More players in heat state. There's a lot of chipping happening. A lot of pokes. He's bleeding out. Jin going for the throw. No go.
Okay, off the legs. Speaking of, the trade.
Exact same setup as last round. The
Oh
exact
my
same
God.
setup as last round, and he snuck a down back 4 in at the buzzer. Zeros on the clock, dude. Book just got scammed. He was supposed to win that round, tie things up, and instead press a 2-0. A lot of momentum. Can he carry it through? Because Book is fuming right now. Bump him. I am salty.
Probably. Because you almost had the same thing around before. It just was a little late. His was right on the money, though. Right on the time. 3 to 5% is crazy, man. And
Tekken Gods favoring Crescent.
We'll save ourselves.
Unfortunate turn of events. That was hard to watch. That down back 4 at the very last second. That's one of those timeout situations. You can never be too chill. Like in the past, and when you had a life lead in almost nothing, there was no chip, there was no healing, there was no heat catch, all these crazy things that are happening, man. Now, you can't be content with any life lead, anything. You might have to be the one to finish it off every single time.
Yeah. I think it's probably a king drop for sure. I don't know if the Jin's doing it right now, but we'll have to see. Maybe he's gonna believe in the Jin right here. Yeah, he's gonna believe in the Jin. I'm
betting it all.
I'm truly quite surprised though, man. The king was establishing, dominance and pressure that was making it last one of Bilal. At least not even want to press buttons no more. I'd imagine he could do it again here against Crescent, but he believes in the Jin. And so
Two bailed him out against Bilal too. So
yep,
must be something.
It must be a matchup independent thing right there. 4-4 not gonna hit. Oh, hold that. Gotta respect all that. He's gonna activate himself. Oh my God, it's off axis though, not gonna get the hit, and now getting punished for it nearly.
That was a very technical pickup off of the side wall. The window was very small, but Crescent jumped right through it. Took the opportunity while it was there. Takes round 1. Look, running out of time.
Book is running out of time, out of life, out of resources. It's second time. He's trying to get back into the game with the heat smash. Still getting stepped though. Get off me. The heat smash this time is gonna work though. Heat burst earlier, but yeah, heat smash gonna work off that. The duck.
Oh, Book desperately needs this one.
Ooh. Oh no!
Oh no!
Now we're dropping combos too. This is bad, bro. Final round potentially for Book in this tournament. Starts it off though. He dropped the combo earlier, doesn't get a hook fist.
It's all falling apart. He needs to make it happen now. He needs a lot as well. It's a long way home. Press it.
Guaranteed, yeah.
Face with the corner. Already lost about most of his life. So one last hit. He crouches. That's a mid. Round 4. Here we go. He needs a lot more. One more round to even things up. The start is everything for Jin. Good start for Jin. Down back 4. It's not free every time, says Crescent. Book has been sneaking those in on the safe moves and the less punishable ones. Here we go to the wall. Jin's wall combo. Pretty substantial damage. That last hit takes a chunk.
Yeah, that 87 was nice. And now, yeah, he's getting some great punishes here. We're getting around.
Tie things up.
Okay.
He does. Final round for survival. Both trying to survive. Crescent trying to move on to top 8. What's the start going to be like?
All of Book saying I'm gonna believe in the Jin. For a second, I was afraid.
Double parry on the string. He's waking up. Can't let Crescent get started. Clyde's a very snowbally character. Good flow. Demonstrating some counterplay here. Heat burst. Knock people out of their stances.
Oh, he was walking, but yeah, and then walked a little too far.
Late on the punish. Crescent. Oh, gets parried.
Yes, sir. We're not dropping that. Just had to make sure, but yeah, quick with it. The Can's gonna do it up for, or the Hopkins really gonna do it up for Jin. And man, Book had to really fight his way all the way back on that one. That was a little scary, but he did manage to make it happen.
Actually made the comeback, man. In our last game of the day, Book finds a way to grant us an extra Tekken. We're going into overtime. Final game of the day, guys. Book, Crescent, Thailand, Korea. One of these guys moving in the top 8. A lot on the line here. KRX You got Eve, Lohi, Hikari. That's infested right there. The coach, the advice. Book receiving advice from his Jin comrade that's getting Motto on the side. Everybody watching this last one. Lot on the line. Trying to get into the top 8. That's step 1. Step 2, get that top 4. Get that shot to fight for the $1 million. Again, EWC Tekken 8 is going on this week. We're just trying to figure out who those last 4 players are that are going to join those 28 players. The field of 32 kicks things off on August 4th. That's 3 days away. Just 2 days, you were wondering.
Sit down one more time. And now, yeah, look, long days too. I don't think anybody gets some crazy benefits here. As far as oh my god,
Oh,
he's had enough,
and it's gonna heal. You know, Book
do a good amount of damage.
He'll be down in life. He's got enough heat left to run up and do something with it.
Or straight up and does something with it right there. Remember that extra health though, did allow him to hit, live a couple of those hits, but unfortunately get hit by 4 and get tagged up. Book gonna lose that first round.
Couldn't find any more magic, you know, no double parry, no magic pop kick, no magic rage art this time. Crescent takes round 1. This is a big stage. So we're gonna see a lot of spacing, a lot of neutral perhaps.
Oh, yeah, not it wasn't low for low this time, man. Slid in and then immediately goes for the parry. I'm out.
Now it's Crescent who's getting into these low pokes. Both players even on life. Book has a little bit more heat, and he's making Crescent eat all this pressure, which expires his meter. Doesn't get to use it like Book did. 17 seconds left. Crescent.
Oh, okay.
Not
Go round ender. 1-3. Good stuff to Book.
They're going back and forth, 1 round apiece.
Get off me.
It's the last game of the day, guys. Loser goes home. Winner still has a chance, still alive in this tournament. He tries a reversal and eats a launch for it. Not something that happens quite often. Usually, Crescent's on the money.
I mean, it's a very delayed attack with that 4-3, so time to actually register. Definitely caught him right after the frames of reversal. Is it still possible for Crescent to get back in this though? We do not have heat, so he has to hold all this mix. No heat burst to try to get out if he sees a dash. Nice. Okay. What a bait.
Yeah, Book pulling back at the last minute, right on time. Crescent's game plan seemingly falling apart. The only thing that's been landing are these low pokes. No reversals, no nothing, no launchers. Book, it's all Book so far. The first one to activate heat as well. Crescent following suit shortly after. He needs this. Desperation mode has to activate now. There it is. This is gonna hurt. A lot of pressure. Shifting in. And the guard break. Not enough to kill. Top 5 hitter. Big damage, 38 points.
Finally gets a chance to play the game again, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, the timing here from Crescent. Interrupting Book too often. Final round of the day of the top 16. Can Book close this thing out? Or is Crescent about to be the one in this top 16 instead? Currently Book, a little bit of a life lead.
Who wants it more? Already 40% gone, but this is the first knockdown for Crescent, trying to make the most of it. So now we're looking for the heat game. Who wants to activate first? Book wants to. The duck under the magic 4. Try to counter hit him with that.
Oh, this could be a problem. I mean, we're burning his heat as well too, so major for Crescent. Super huge damage. Actually got him to the wall on the stage. Long carry, my gosh, is that it? It surely is. And all of the heat of a heat smash. My man is moving into the top 8 of the last chance qualifier. Book looking distraught. Unfortunate, bro.
Pain, the horror on his face, his hands are in his head. I mean, it was right there. It was such a close game. Final round. And this is it. He was one step away. It's heartbreak. These guys are not afraid to show it. It's been a long road for Book as well. He's been all the qualifiers. Crescent was the better player today. It's up to him. He's moving on. It was a long and hectic last game too on that stage. They actually got to the wall. That's how much they wanted. That's how much neutral they were playing.
Yeah, that is crazy to see it on Yakashima, bro. Getting to the wall on that. You know, I always said, you know, you get to the wall, like usually it's like a hit left. It was definitely more than a hit left until it was a heat smash, bro. Heat smash gonna do it up for you. Yeah, I mean, still, look, you know, showing he has prowess with all three. Well, the Falcon Rom really gets a chance to pop off too much, at least on stream, but showing that he's got prowess with all three of his characters. You know, the Jin, the King showed up. I was really expecting to see the King for the last game, but he really wanted to bet on the Jin. They did get a win in the second game, so it wasn't a terrible bet, but I just saw how well his King was playing, bro.
He played him. I mean, he played amazing all around. The Jin was great. In those closing moments, whenever he was down, he found a way to make a comeback. Rage, low double parry, single parry on the running move. So even in that last round, when it wasn't looking good, I was still a believer. But here we go. Here's the bracket. It's all set in stone. We've got our top 8, guys. So that means we're almost home. So we started with 448 down to 8. On the winner's side, it's Rife and Numan who are going to be facing up tomorrow. Zubair and Ayo Richie. So pretty solid Pakistani representation on that winner's side. EU also still in the mix. And on the loser's side, we've got some Koreans and a Japanese player as well. iMusician, Crescent, Yoshimitsu versus Clive, a battle of swords, and then Shonen and Kudons to round things out. But that's going to be going down tomorrow. Yeah, so we started today it was 5 a.m. Pacific time, 8 a.m. Eastern. So I only know the USA time. So I think locally it's they're starting at 4 p.m. Central European Standard, if not mistaken. So check EWC websites just to make sure. But we'll be back tomorrow for the conclusion of our tournament. It was a great day too. Top 64 was exciting. Top 16 was super, super exciting. Me and TK had the best seats in the house, man. My favorite match of the day definitely was probably Kudons making those comebacks after popping Warriors Instinct early, showing what could happen even without it. So
yeah,
a lot of good games today. Sure.
I'm always gonna be a Kudons fan. I feel like outside of his match, it probably was Ayo Richie versus iMusician, because you know, again, iMusician has really been like tearing it up as far as like being like the defensive powerhouse of the tournament so far. His 10-second stretch, like last 10-second stretch, has been absolutely insane throughout the tournament. But Ayo Richie was able to, you know, adjust and really shut it down. So good stuff to him. He's on the winner side of things. Tomorrow, when you watch these matches, if we are on the winner side, whoever wins that match on the winner side, I feel like they qualified, bro. They're in, you know. So that's gonna be
will come true tomorrow. And then there will also be shadows. So we'll be here for it. Don't forget to check your local listings for the times. But that will do it for us here. For TK and myself, Anakin, that'll be it. Thank you guys for watching today. This has been the EWC Day 2 LCQ for Tekken 8. Appreciate you guys. We'll catch you tomorrow. Appreciate you guys. Peace.
is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Qiddiya City, powered by play.